What's the deadline for this thing? April 30th. This is 2023. Uh-oh. Okay. April 30th, 2024. Deadline. April 30th. Let's go big shooter day. Let's fuck up them shitters. Yeah. I'm so tired today. I'll probably get less tired though as it goes. Actual scoring. And I can go actual scoring and win screen. Actual player scores. So this would make sense to put after this. Based on class objectives. This is what I did last night. Show this real quick in a second. I have a feeling as if I am tired because my eyes burn. And water all the time is because I use a face cream because my face is dry. Ah. Yeah. I used some serum thing and wait, no. It was some oily lotion and it burned. I stopped using that. Add particles to frozen effects, frost nova, add trill. Okay. So this, add trill to ice bolts. Add trill to ice, add particles to frozen effect. Particles around frozen things. Particles for when frozen rooted ground explodes? Goes away. You need to live apart from GLFW. Yeah. I use Fmod for audio. And then I'm just looking at this list. Fmod, curl. For querying the room information for connecting to the server. And then WebSocket PP, which is probably going to change in the near future. I think that might be it. Probably. Hang on. Okay. This is good. Let me hook it up. Oh, I should start adding tasks. Implement ice shards on goblin body when chilled. Why does that like get loaded and suddenly change? Oh. Task add. So I don't know what order I want to do this in. I think I want to make the ice bowl look better. Maybe. Frost Nova with blue shader style. That's actually probably enough. This is going to take me a long ass time. All right. So I already exported it. Where would this be? Graphics manager. So I'm gonna get the frost chilly clothing working. Common chilled particle system. This is right. Where does this get loaded? This gets, okay, that's really weird. This is in two different things. Goblin chilled geometry. So this is just in Goblin. It is just in OBJ. Oh, this is right though. It also depends on the Goblin file. And then you copy the vertex data from the Goblin to this thing with joint indices and joint weights. Okay. Have you seen Jonas Tyroller's video on how game design is a search algorithm? Banger video that gives in-depth knowledge about game dev. I have not. If you want to link it, I might watch it tonight. Wait, who linked the thing about clustered deferred forward plus rendering? Where is that? Oh, it was Foxic. I have a gripe with Foxic about that. Okay, so this is loaded. I think it'll just go here, Goblin, chilled particle system. This is not really how any of this stuff should work anymore. Whatever. Goblin particle, GPU. Yeah, you know what? What is it? Particle system init. You just do this, and then all it needs is... It does say sort false, right? Up here when I declare it. Damn, this is a big file. Yes, sort false, no update method. So it just needs the shader. Okay, thanks. I'll check it out later. This is why this version is nice. This is all you have to do. So there's this, and I guess it just needs the same stuff as everything else. Got this texture, the SDF shadow. Yep. Now, wherever this gets affected by the game code, basically. Oh shit. Okay. So in the same way there is a hat type for Goblin structs, there has to be a chilled. Let's just stick that here. Juku, my favorite. Stream more. Thanks, man. You have Evan. So there is chilled now. Is this using the Goblin? Seems like it. Oh. Well, this is kind of interesting. The implication of this being just a little function is if someone dies while chilled, they could remain chilled. That'd be pretty cool. But yeah, this is fine. What's up, man? Nothing. Every day I start the stream, there's so much to do. I don't have enough time. Goblin chilled particle system. Uh-oh, what the fuck is this? Add goblin, like this is not right. What the fuck is this? It does take a particle system. Oh, this is actually okay. Yeah, this is okay. Nice. Okay, that's actually all I do. Let me see where else this gets touched. I don't really feel like it should happen this way, but... Shield particle system and render. There is that. Okay, what the fuck is happening here? Oh. Interesting choice. I guess this replaces the render and pre-render methods. Yeah. Well, this doesn't have to happen here. But actually, I guess it should. Like, there's a chance the game ends or something when your goblin is chilled, and the chilled stuff would just stay there, kinda. So there's that. And it's done. Trying to think. Really, this should happen on the server. Yeah, like for sure. But the server is falling behind in terms of being synced up to the game, and I'm just kind of letting that happen because I need to change the server pretty drastically pretty soon. So, in the meantime, just to test it, let's just have it affect the frostbind ability. So, if you can damage the goblin... Uh-oh. That's not exactly right. Okay. Yeah. So goblin is not going to have a chilled, they're going to have a chilled time. This is fine. This is why I don't like using second sense init. Technically, at the very start of the game, for like the first 2 seconds after you launch the EXE, every goblin is chilled. Doesn't make sense. I could just offset some arbitrary time. I don't know. Whatever. Hit goblin. Chilled time is time. So now, where I checked this... Oh. This guy. And what the fuck? This is fine. So everywhere that renders accessories, dead bodies. I think with dead bodies, I'm actually just going to tell them chilled. So this changes some things. Let me do this first. Okay, so it's just this, like, yeah. I think it's just this I care about. That's a lot of shit happening. Dead goblin chilled is time minus goblin chilled time is less than Chill duration. So this is going to be some constant, and for now, it's just going to go here. 2 seconds. That's all I should have to do. And now when I render this thing, where'd that method go? There we go. I wish I knew what these were. Maybe I should label them. Chilled dead. I wonder what dead does. Oh, he loses his hat. Dead goblin chilled. Okay. That one's done. Goblin. I'll put it here. Chill duration. That looks right. Not chilled. Okay, let's see. That was laggy. What the fuck? You're not chilly. Why not? What if I stick it? Okay, this will be a good little test. This is chilly. Wait, I'm supposed to check the title scene. Okay, let me just make everyone chilly. Goblin chilled, so you just are chilly. Thanks for the follow. Check out Fat Goblins on Steam. How do you scope this game? Do you have like a super mega Fat Goblins version in your head, which you'll make if the game succeeds, or your plans from the get-go already correctly scoped? Whoa, what is happening? Oh, this is the chilly stuff, I'm sure. It's broken. Ooh. That's really not good. Yeah, so at the start it was not correctly scoped at all, because actually I was gonna make a really, really bad quality game in like 1 month with almost no animations, like almost no ability effects, and it was gonna be a web game. And the purpose was to just continue development on my graphics library and work on WebGL compatibility for Jai. So that scope was like actually a trash game and a month, like a game jam. And the purpose of that was to just gather wish lists for the Into the Spirit World game. But now it started to look pretty fun, and some people were interested in the game, so I kind of just continued with it, and I had to redo the scope. So yeah, when I'm typically doing the scope, I do sit down and have like a giant mega document of like everything I want to be in the game and the time estimate, and then I double the time estimate. And I do have like a giant list of just features I want. But for this game, like the scope is not that gigantic. The document is... There's no like official document. For the most part, I just have a giant to-do list, and I kind of just know what should be in the game. It's not that complicated of a game. I don't know why this doesn't work. I think possibly these geometries have different attributes. They do. Do I fix that, or do I swap out a shader? I think I fix it. Okay. To Blender. So the clothing has position, texture coordinate, and normal, or position, normal, texture coordinate. The ice doesn't have a texture. But it should. So hang on. Actually, I'm going to open recent this. There it is. This took me so incredibly long to do, actually. I think it already has textures. The material doesn't matter because I'm exporting OBJ. Let me just export again. This is what I did last night. Triangulate, no material, normals, UV coordinates, triangulate. Okay. There we go. Let's try it again. I really should make my shader system reject things that don't have the correct attributes. Oh, fuck. Fuck. So it's based on goblin body crystals OBJ and the GOB of the goblin. And it generates a geometry. This actually basically looks right. Let's check this attributes compared to this attributes. Position normal text chord, joint indices, joint weights. Position normal text chord. Uh-oh. That's correct. Maybe it has a scale to it. Nope. Well, out of curiosity, here's one more thing I can try. Remove that material, keep the data, export it as a GLB, because this actually matches the clothing now. So chill body crystals, selected object only, export. So GLB. It should, I should be sure, reloading body crystals. Yeah, I definitely should change the file, but just to be sure. Whoops. Did I just name it incorrectly is all? Goblin body crystals. Geom. I guess. FBX Nation Rise Up. No. I do export as FBX for like animations, but I just immediately convert it to GLB. FBX is horrible to work with. That's also, I'm pretty sure, what engines do typically behind under the scenes is when you give it an FBX, it converts it to GLB or GLTF. Probably not every engine. Why is it still fucked up? Fuck. I kind of just want to render this. It's possible this method's broken, actually. Oh, that's an interesting thought. Okay. I can delete fire mage no hat. No, wait. I can delete fire mage hat geom. Where the fuck are the hats? I thought there was a hats folder. Hats. Fire mage hat geom. So deleting this will force it to rerun that method. Because I've changed since then the way you look up in trees. And the vertex copy method uses trees. So fire mage. Okay, no, this is right. Fuck. I guess I never did confirm it was actually reloading the... What's it called? Reloading body crystals? I think it should be in this one. Not here. Maybe it was this one. Whoa, I kept this one open a while. Reloading body crystals. Okay. Well, let me just render it. Man. Goblin chilled model. Yeah, what am I supposed to do here? Because it doesn't have a texture. It does have texture coordinates. Maybe that's the problem. Wait, no, that wouldn't make it freak out though. Oh, but you know what? This is getting... I'm like adding complexity before I actually fix it, but there's a chance it's all related. So I need to go back into this guy. Let me remove the UV map completely. Now let me export him again as OBJ. No UV coordinates. Yes, normals. Goblin body crystals. I'm gonna delete this other one so I don't get very confused. The GOB. OBJ, OBJ. These should not be the same. Okay, this is very different. So now, when this is used, what? Wait, this is never given geometry. Oh my god, that was the whole problem. When I initialize the particle system, I do not provide the geometry. Okay, I do still actually have to do this though, so... This guy, I'm creating goblin skinned ice particle shader. Ice has a different rendering pipeline, so ice. Okay, and now no textures. No VTEX. Oh. This is fine. Okay, the color is a little bit awkward. So I have this other shader dependency. Calculate ice color or something. At least... Oh, yeah, this is it. I should calculate ice color. So now I can do this. Because it is a vec4, I'm pretty sure. It takes position normal camera. That's a VPOS. No, this guy. Camera, V camera. That's not a thing anymore. I think. Yeah. And then you get the shadow from the map SDF. Let's see. Blah, blah, blah. This all looks pretty good. I think I'm forgetting something. I don't know. Oh, I have to remove everything that has to do with textures. Not everything. This guy stays the same. That's the goblin texture. Okay, might be good. Let's initialize this, and I think it needs... Yeah, it does need map. So this is right before Goblin Skin Particle Shader. There we go, current map. Okay, is this just gonna work? No. This guy needs the ice particle shader, so now I think it is gonna accept. I did not do this correctly. See, I need to change my shader system. It would have caught this. And there's only some random chance that I do catch it. I don't technically need a team offset, but I'm not changing the way the particles work. I think now this is okay. Vpause. That's not right. Vpause. Come on, ice. Please exist. Oh wait, he is icy. We're all icy. Wait, why does it look so bad? Oh no. It's like almost not noticeable. And it's so detailed. It does work though, look at it. It looks icy. I just need to make it stand out a lot more. I really don't want to fuck with this. Okay, that's one of these materials. Yeah, this one uses a shader to show me the back face because it's all super fucked up. It took so long to fix this. So okay, I think I just need to do displace by the normal. Let's see. This guy. Hey there, hey Private Shrek. Okay, if I... That only helps so much. That... Yeah. So I'm going to do this displacement. I'm going to do another displacement. I don't know if this one is a displacement or not. I need the normal of the other text of the other character. Will frost out players? Yep. That's the goal. I don't know how to get the normal of the other character. I could definitely do some weird Blender stuff, like transfer the normals. Actually, maybe I do want to do that. Shit. Yeah, look at all the red when I do this. I mean, I'm not actually doing this, but that's all the back-facing stuff. Oh, there's still tons of red. Fuck me, man. I have to go through and fix all the red. Will frost spell projectile cancel out a fire spell projectile? Would be a cool counter gameplay. Not cancel out, but I think if someone is chilled... Well, actually, I'm not sure about this. There's also igniting, so... Someone can get chilled and they can get ignited. I think that might cancel each other out. But like that has implications for the actual gameplay. So I don't know. Man, how can I do this? Something like this is probably actually right. I don't know. See, I can expand it by the normal direction, but I really need to expand it by the goblin. Let's see what else there is for me. I don't know. Normal edit. Directional. It's probably not it. Isn't there supposed to be a data tab? Data transfer. Well, I could do this from this guy, mix, replace, vertex data, face data. I specifically want normal data transfer though. I don't know how I specify that. Oh. Maybe this doesn't work. Well, I'll just try it again. God, I feel like there should be a way to do this. What's mesh deform do? Nope. Let me ask ChatGPT. Let's see what it says. Hey. Why does it think I don't have ChatGPT Plus? It's not letting me use ChatGPT 4. What the fuck? Whatever. And Blender, how can I scale an object based on the distance from another object? Right-click on the scale property you want to control and choose Add Driver. Open the graph editor, select the driver, add a scripted expression and write a script. No. Okay, I'm just going to try this. We'll see how this goes. Feels really bad that I have to do it this way. You know, I could do this in my code actually very easily. Normal, triangulate, and apply modifiers. Alright, let's try it out. Maybe it'll look less bad. The other thing, I could decimate it even more. Looks not good. It is like visible now though, all over my body. I think it partially looks not good because of the outline. Let me try decimating, see how that goes. And then I could do this like 0.4 then. This might look better. Yeah, probably right. Something like this. It's all fucked again though. God. I'm just gonna export it. I'll fix it maybe off stream. All the little red bits or the back face triangles, I have to either go add more faces to all of those individually or delete them. I hate decimating the ice, man. But yeah, the thing, I'm reading your message again. I don't know if I already said this. The bad thing about if I were to do it that way is that it kind of makes it hard for ice mages and frost mages to play together, which is like just an unintended side effect. Well, it probably, I'd say, looks better, but honestly, like, this is almost unnoticeable. There's a recalculate, and that's not the problem. The problem is, like, because I did all this random deforming shit and then decimated, like this here, oh well, this here is actually a single triangle. So it just has a front face and a back face. And this one is missing this triangle. So I'd have to just, and this shape is all degenerate or something right here. So yeah, it's just like, the process of randomizing and then decimating just like omega fucks everything. I really kind of just want to make this giant. Let's see how that looks in game. Boom. Looks so bad. Giant. That's not great, man. That's kind of cool though, actually. This one. I do need a version where he's stuck in ice, but it's definitely not going to be this. Okay, so back down to 0.1. I'm going to do my best to decimate it reasonably. I'm not going to fix any of this shit yet because it's totally not finished. I think what I'm realizing is I actually have to goblin body crystals. I have to find a way to extrude it off of the goblin body because it just doesn't stand out enough in the game. It's too small. Yeah, even this, it just kind of looks like noise. It's also the fact that this goblin is keeping his head down. Yeah. It barely helps with some of these. But there it is. It doesn't actually add much cost at all either, though, to the game, so... Save exit. I think. Now, when they are chilly... they're also gonna become slightly blue, but the problem is blue is a color in the game. I think it's fine. The fire mage is gonna make them slightly red, so. This is a GPU attribute, so actually I'm just gonna have it tint. It's a vector 3. Okay. GPU tint 111. I wonder when this is used like that. Oh, for some of them, you don't add a new particle. But then why do joints get added? Oh, they can be off screen. Wait, is that why? Should render is not a skeleton. Oh, so for this guy, you have to generate the particle joints and then you use them in the skeleton. So that's the only odd one, the skeleton. That makes sense, I guess. Oh, that's the other thing I didn't do yet. In the class, no. In the dead body manager, chilled and not skeleton. Okay, it already has that. Okay, this works. So when it's not a skeleton is the only time it does this. Nice. Now, everything that adds a goblin particle has to take into consideration the chilled value. Why not adjust the character's skin tone to a bluish hue when they reach 100% freezing? Depict them encased in ice block alongside you. Yeah, that is what I'm going to do. So they have those little ice shards, and now I'm going to add the bluish tints. The ice block is actually... I'm not doing that today, but that's in the to-do. The ice block is a real thing, yeah. There's 2 kinds of ice blocks, though. That'll happen. It'll be this weekend or something. Should render becomes not dead. So maybe I've forced... Yeah, I either have to say whether or not they're chilled. I guess I'll just say. No, let's... How about this? Okay. If chilled... No, I don't want to do this. If chilled GPU tint is something like this or something. I don't know. Okay, 51, 158, 208. And just watching game while thinking about ideas, I realize how easy it is to overscope the game. Yep. Very true. But a lot of the additional ideas that will come to you, I think, are important to add. Basically, what makes a game is like the quality of the polish. Very little else a lot of the time. 208, 62, 51. Wait, I can't do that. 208, 62, 1. Alright. Otherwise, it's white. I'm gonna try tinting it this way. No, wait. I need your skin color. Tinting is actually a little bit different. That's skin color tone 1. This is skin color tone 2. Now, this is the problem. Let me go pick the random color again. Where the fuck is it? I did something like this. So if I'm just coloring it this way, it would be a darken or multiply. Let's get rid of everything else. So I'm going to modify this as a blending option. Wait, it doesn't work? Okay, I'm going to put it in a folder. The folder is going to be a multiply. Now this is normal, and now I could probably modify as a blending option. Yep. So it just needs to be very blue. It's really hard to see what the fuck is happening. Maybe I can make a clipping mask on the folder. I guess I'm not allowed to do that. Really? Well, either way, I can just select this, invert, delete. There, that's good enough. Now back to what I was doing. But yeah, I think it's really important to differentiate between the ideas that are worth the time. That like most ideas will add polish. I think it's very important to differentiate when it's worth the time and when it's not. So this is not bad, actually. This is kind of blue. Okay, that wasn't that hard. 76, 148, 255. It did change, see? Now red, burning. That is very bright burning. I don't really want it to be orange if I can avoid it. I don't know, something like this, yeah. 174, 96, 96. All right, there's my tent stuff. So now all this. I guess I actually always have to tell it if it's chilled and burning. So Fat Goblin chilled, never burning. Here's my chilled value. Okay, I think that's fine. And then what is this one? Oh, the title scene. It'd be kind of funny if there's a random chance for the wait, this would be really funny. If there's a random chance for the title scene goblin to be burning and he sings like an entire octave higher. Or maybe chilled and he sings an entire octave lower. See, that's stupid polish. This is not a good idea to do. It's also going to sound like absolute shit. That's okay though. So now everything's broken because I added this tint. Yes. And now the goblin. I don't even know what all takes this goblin particle. I think it'd just be in graphics manager. All of the systems, including the skeleton system and the chilled goblin system. Okay. That's fine because they all use the same shader, don't they? The goblin skin particle shader, yes. And then the goblin skin ice. So, where the fuck is this? At the very end after index. A particle tint. This is a new thing. All right. I guess I just gotta say flat out vec 3v tint for both of these. And then a particle tint. Flat in effectively be tint. Let's see. Now the way I have it set up is just a straight up multiply. So okay, color RGB times equals vtint. Oh wait, the ice doesn't need a tint. What am I doing? It needs the data because it's in the particle, but doesn't have to do anything with it. It's just ice. Although no, it would be kind of interesting because it would make the ice red when he's burning. Let's just try it out. Like I'm not even going to be able to see this anytime soon because I don't have burning in the game yet. But if I do allow chilled and burning, which seems likely, otherwise it's like conflicting with your team. Uh-oh. Then I would want this. So something went wrong. What's happening is somehow this goblin tint is set to 000. And you know, this should not be undeclared. That's very risky. Especially with how complicated this thing is. This guy. That, you. This is why you don't do this. Team offset index tint. Why is it even different, I wonder? Oh. Okay. I think this one literally takes a tint because this one is actually just ripping it from the particle, I think. Let's see. What the fuck? Okay, apparently not. What the fuck? Add a goblin particle. So when does this happen? Well, I don't really understand right now why there's two different pathways to do this. So this is actually adding a goblin particle. I feel like these should be joined. Actually adding a goblin particle gives you back the index for that, and then you take the index and you use it in that add class thing. I guess that's fine for now. I don't know, it's kind of weird, but... So, likewise of how I did this, this is the class particle system, goblin particle system. I just want these two things. Not a big fan of this. Chilled and burning. Yeah, this is kind of stupid. This is why it's stupid. This method shouldn't have to exist, but now it does. That's how it goes. Return. So now it's consistent. Okay. Now, everything that does this also needs to know if it's chilled or burning. Then, wait, this is the skeleton. I think I'm not gonna do it for this guy. False, false. It'd be kind of like the skeleton can't have ice on him. And so it'd be weird if he's blue for no reason. Chilled. That's fine. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. Maybe done. Dead body manager. Did it in the wrong spot after index. Alrighty. That is really, really blue. Okay. The other thing is... Oh, he's still blue. That looks bad. Okay, so in the dead body... Fuck. What do I do? So basically... The little goblin dude... It's way too blue. I'm ignoring that for now. The blue has to fade in and fade out. It looks really bad right now. Like the ice is okay because it's not that extreme. The blue looks really bad. So I can do that pretty easily. The problem is when they die, I want the blue to fade out when they die. I don't want the crystals to go away. Wait, I can do that too. Okay, I know how to do it. So yeah, I really wish there was one place where all this happened now. So there's like a chilled progress and actually burning progress. Uh-oh. This starts out as white because it's multiplicative mixing. And then I guess I need like constants probably. This would make it easier. Now, burning. So, let's see. This is colored. That's not really right either, because chilled and burning have to work together. And if I do them ordered like this, they're conflicting with each other. So chilled and burning progress. Okay. No. Not exactly. Chilled weight. Whoops. Same thing. Burning weight. Okay. Times chilled weight. So this is how chilly they actually are. Okay, so this should force both of these. The combined value of both of these should never be more than 1. So if I have a total progress value, it would be a chilled progress times it. Like, I feel this is the kind of thing. Technically, I'm doing all this correctly, I think, but it feels like I'm wasting time because I'm making it really complicated instead of doing it incorrectly from the start. Anyways. Okay, and then I'll call it. I'll just. Yeah. I will just overwrite this. This times chilled weight, burning progress times burning weight. Now this one, no weights included. This is the total progress. So this is the white color is 1 minus total progress, and then chill color times chill progress plus burning color times burning progress. Okay. Just return it. And you know what? This is also a constant, basically, so let's just stick this here. There we go. This is how you get the final cumulative color of burning and chilled together. The problem is now this needs weights. Or progress. Actually, they're just, I don't need to further describe them. It's fine. That would also help this situation. It feels bad to overwrite them, actually. No progress. Chilled over chilled plus a burning. Chilled progress is chilled times chilled weight. Burning progress is burning times burning weight. And... okay. This looks pretty good. I'm going to update the other use of this method, and then these methods are going to be broken. These parent methods, so I have to go fix those. And really, see, the reason this is taking so long, I think, is just because this is happening in multiple places, which is probably technically incorrect. So this is why you structure your code in a good way from the start, which I did not do. So this guy, 0, 0. Oh, man. Okay. Here's what's going to happen. Chilled. Burning. Chilled. Burning. Just do it like this. It's easier to click. Okay, that's add goblin class particle. What about add goblin particle? You should be broken. Yes. All right, so before I get into this, Frost bind manager. This is what has a chill duration. Calculate chill. Time, chill time. So, chill in. This is the same kind of logic I've written hundreds of times on this stream. Is time minus chill time over 100 clamped to 0 to 1. And cast that to a float. Chill out. This one is chill duration minus this, and so it'd be minus this plus this over 100. Guess that's fine. So just Return this. Okay. So now this is where it's a little bit complicated. I'm gonna do this last. The dead body. The dead body is very odd. Wait, where's the other one? This one is the one that's more straightforward, I think. This guy. I'll call it chill progress, why not? Oh, it's not using the goblin. Okay, chill. Calculate chill from the time and chilled time. Chill and 0. I'll just say burning 0. That's what it is. This guy gets these two. 0, 0. It is the last two. No, it's not the last two. What the fuck? Joints. Bow, book, chill, burning, dead. Bow, book, chill. It's just missing some stuff. Anyways. Man, it's so fucking weird. Looks bad. Chilled burning. Okay, there's that. I guess it's chilled. Alright, now this guy is complicated. Hello. Hey, how's it going? Widgeler? How's it going, man? So the thing with this is this is gonna make him blue. This actually is not so super easy. This isn't allowed either. Trying out another library with worse step support. Still super C++ though, hopefully less though. Wait, what library? I probably won't know it. So I think I need a chilled. And then a chilled ice. Oh, it feels bad. Oh, but this is cool as fuck actually, because and I can say burning flames. Ice is plural, isn't it? Step code. Yep, I don't know what that is. Alrighty. So here's this now. That has even more stuff. Time to start labeling this. Again. Bow drawn. Spellbook. Well, this one's just fucked from the start. So let me go here. Chilled is greater than 0, we'll say. Burning is greater. So this logic holds true for the actual goblin. Now for the title scene, chilled ice is false. Burning flames is false. Man, this is such a clusterfuck of code. It's taking so long to fix all this. Okay, so the reason I did this, I guess it is kind of complicated to be honest. This is chilled ice, so if you have chilled ice, we rendered the ice. The chilled value can stay. Yeah. I could set this to 0 to 1 or 0 progress. Wait, is that like really smart? It might be. Yes, it is. This always has 0 progress. I'm also going to say if burning flames, let's just get this over with. I'm not actually going to do it, but it has to be 0 burning. So this, the purpose of this is just that when I'm drawing the ice, if I set the chilled progress to 0, it's going to draw it as white. But the burning value still affects it. So it will slightly manipulate the ice towards the tint color. So that's very good. Okay, what's next? Dead body. Are you the last one? I'm sure there's like tons of issues now, but... So this is why I thought I could fix this. Now that there's 2 separate things, the actual chilled progress is calculate chill. I'll say 0. If dead goblin chilled. Now we calculate the chill based on the time when he died. So it's going to immediately start fading away. Okay, there's 2 things. There's a chilled time and a chilled. The complexity grows. Chilled time is goblin.chilled time. Chilled is whatever the fuck this is. That's fine. Yeah. So I just keep the chilled time as it is when I'm rendering this guy. Fuck, where's the render code? Here it is. Time. Dead goblin chilled time. Thanks for the follow. Check out Fat Goblins on Steam. So this is the chilled progress, and then now we have chilled ice. Oh man, my puppy is so uneasy today. He keeps going back and forth from my room and the front room. Okay, hang on. Okay, get up there. Okay. Chilled ice. So, if they're chilled, this is just true. Actually, that's kind of all there is to it. Yeah. There's lots of things happening now. What does this guy want? You want lots of stuff, don't you? No, you don't. That's fine. He just wants the chilled value and the burning value. I think that's all he wants. Add class particle. What do you want? Chilled and burning. Because he's a skeleton. This is actually fine now. This can actually have the chilled and burning values. So if the goblin's blue, the skeleton will come out blue and then transition into being not blue, basically. Now, finally, chilled ice, burning, and I guess burning flames, false. Alright, time to run it. God, how many minutes did that take me? It's quite a while, it felt like. One thing I learned for sure. Red declaration. Uh-oh, hang on. Yeah, fair. This is not a real thing. Okay. One thing I learned for sure, next game, I'm not gonna commit to any timelines ever until the game's like basically totally fucking finished, and then I'm gonna spend an entire year or two finishing it after it's finished. It would be so relaxing and nice. Life would be so good. I regret committing to things in this game. What did I do? When at 17 got 16. Really? But the last one is optional. No, it's not. Oh. You're not dead. Like the way Jonathan Blow does it, he's got it figured out, man. Damn it. Why are you black? Fuck. It must have to do with this code I just wrote. This code for the goblin tint. This is infinity. So how about this? If chilled plus burning is less than epsilon, return white. Maybe that fixes it. There we go. Shh. Now you're all chilly. Hey, it did fade. I don't like... Shit. I don't like how the chill stuff snaps away. Okay. Not much I can do about that. I wish it would stop hurting him also. It's okay. Freaking puppy, stop. Yeah, so this is fine. I think he is too blue, because if I change my team... And now... Yeah, that's too blue. Okay. I wish I saved the colors. It doesn't matter. Let's just go rip these colors back out. 76, 148, 255. 76, 148, 255. So saturation, let's just make him way less blue. What if I actually, so here's this blue color. What if I do a hue, a color? That's really fucking blue. So that plus an opacity mix, that actually does look a lot better. Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. So I'm gonna try this one. Back to multiply. This is how I have it. Yeah, fuck, it looks so much better. Okay. We're gonna have to hue shift. God damn it. So I don't think the hue shift, let me double check. This is hue. I don't think it cares about literally any of the other values but the hue. So if I change the saturation, yeah, it doesn't care. Okay, so I only have to pass hue in, so 216 is the blue hue now. So the goblin particle changes to hue. Oh shit. It still has to be able to have... How does this work? Like, okay, here's the problem. this doesn't properly represent everything because back to Blender. Getting so distracted. I thought this would take 20 minutes. It's taken like 40. Let me give him his texture. Okay, let's get rid of your bones. Boom. Actually, this is an even better test situation, isn't it? It's the actual goblin. So let's try to select him a little bit. Contiguous 16, sure. Anti-alias. Boom, 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 boom. Just gonna select his whole body here. Real quick. That looks like his whole body. Okay. Hey, new here. A fan of your game. Would you recommend shipping a 3D game engine in C++, C++ before trying out different languages like Jai for beginner and engine tech? I think it maybe depends what you want to do. So, do you want to make a game? Do you want to learn about engines in a way that helps your potential future job aspects? Do you want to get better at programming? Do you just want to learn about engines in a way just to learn about engines, not for job aspects? Better at programming engine, so not related to jobs. Okay. I think then your best bet is actually, if you don't care about actually learning C++, and you don't care about job potential, I would personally jump into like Odin or Jai if you could. It's just like you'll learn the same core concepts that are important to getting the fundamental understanding of C and C++, but in a much less horrible way, I guess. Also, check out Casey Moratori's, if I pronounce his name right, videos about all that stuff. I think he does a good job with educational videos if you want. I just realized this is interesting. I don't know if you can see this. Photoshop starts the little ant animation right here and it ends over here. Oh, and here. Interesting. Anyways. Yeah, no problem. Thanks for stopping in. So this is a problem with hue. Actually, that's not so bad. That's not so bad. And my puppy is not having it today, man. Okay, here's my hue value. And so I think I also need an opacity to go along with it. Yeah. It needs both of these things, so okay. This hue value is 216. So the way this works in code is I will actually have two things because it doesn't matter instead of one single vec2. Actually, yeah, this is fine. Hue strength. So, oh fuck, this one is really screwy. Oh no, this is okay. Yeah, things do change. Get global tint. Wait, no, this is fucked actually. No, this is okay. No, it's not. Because what I actually would want to happen then, I need two different values here because I have to calculate this tint thing twice. And then mix the alphas, mix the final output colors. That's like the only way to do it. Let me try it out real quick. Some red value. So the problem is if I swap the order, wait, it's the same? Maybe just because I stuck with 50%? Yeah. So my question is this the same as if I take this guy and I make him purple? I don't know. So this is 0. The other is 218 or something. So it's gonna be like, I don't know, 7. Wait, what? Yeah, that's a problem. Okay. So this feels kind of stupid to do. I don't even think the hue manipulation is that cheap. I don't even need this. I know what this value is. So all I do is say, yeah, this is gonna happen in the shader. Wait, this is like incredibly easy. This is just chilled actually. And this is burning. No more of this. Chilled and burning. It's kind of weird that it's chill and chilled, but whatever. Now for the goblin skinned particle shader. You are now a float a particle chill strength. And that's a better name. I don't care from the CPU perspective, you know, that it's a hue. Chilled strength, chill strength. Okay, sure, chilled. And at 12. This is probably not good stream content. Out, float, chilled strength, out, float, burning. Flat in, chilled strength, burning. So GLSL hue shift function. This is really basic stuff. This is not that bad. Okay. I guess I'll make this a part. Hue shift parts. Whoops. So here's this thing I just took from GitHub. This probably should be a constant. So should this be? Hue ratings. That's what this actually is. What do you call it? He called it hue adjust. I don't like his style of formatting. Jack Casey's game series seems very long to follow. Any advice on getting started? Would you say following would help working on projects from day one? Oh, would you say following it would help, or working on projects from day one would be more beneficial? I think really one of the best ways. Yeah, so I don't like following tutorials either, but a lot of people do because it like teaches you things the right way. I like to figure things out myself. I would. If I was doing it, so like mine is arguably not the most optimal way. If I was doing it, I would just make stuff. And I would say start out easy. And basically each game you make will more or less have its own unique challenges you'll be trying to work through. And each of those challenging things you won't know how to do, and as you figure it out, you'll just learn more. That's my experience with it. Okay, so chilled color, hue shift, color RGB, the radians, .216, which is actually 216 over 360 times 2, 1.2 radians. 216, 1.2 radians. So here's this burning color, hue shift this. Zero. I see. Yeah, tutorial sometimes feels safer. I mean, turn this down. I see. Yeah, tutorial sometimes feels safer as a not waste time, but practical experience is the most important after all. Yeah, I guess it depends how much you can like actually absorb through a tutorial. I just hate following tutorials, so if I were to do it, it would probably be a lot slower for me than figuring it out. Build strength. Wait, how would I word this? This is fine. I'm just gonna say this over again this plus an epsilon. Burning strength. And then I guess I would say normal strength is 1 minus this minus this. So this is color RGB times normal strength plus filled color times filled strength plus color times burning strength. Alright, that should do it. Maybe. Let's see what happens. Wait, there's a bunch of stuff broken, isn't there? Yeah. For example, this guy. I can mostly just copy things. Okay. Sure. I'm pretty sure lots of things are still broken, actually. Hue shift. Import hue shift, but before I try to compile this again. Actually, this is updated. Okay, let's just try. He's purple now. Why is he purple? I guess that's technically right, isn't it? Okay. That's okay. It doesn't look like it fades out to me, though. That's not okay. I want to check if it's fading out. And then I'm gonna mix the hue shift and a normal multiply. And then I'll move on to the actual abilities. Let's see. Oh, wait. This isn't what I want. I don't think. This is it? Hue shift. This guy's code hue shifts. I want to like move the hue. So move hue function. So I would essentially have to decompose it. Wait, this isn't that bad. GeoCell RGB to H. Is it HV to HSV or HSL? I don't know. Photoshop says B. It's probably V. Okay, I'm taking this guy's code now. So that's a hue shift. That's not what I want. This one looks right. So essentially what I'm doing is I guess I can make another one. How would I word this? RGB with hue. It's all in the range of 0 to 1. Let's get rid of this completely. It's not in the range of 0 to 1, so it's really weird to have these right side by side. Okay. So I guess I take HSV as RGB2 HSV with the color. HSV, the hue becomes hue. And then return HSV to RGB of C. I don't know what the fuck www is. Why does my font curve it? I didn't know you could do this. Is this just like W cubed or something? I'm following his convention. Okay, call me. Stop. Stop, Gomi. Stop barking. Stop. Oh man. Yes, I run and check on this. Okay, this is the hue value. I'll just mute my mic. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get a snack anyways. Fuck, it's so close to working though. So this is actually 0.6. No, it's not. Yes, it is. 0.6 and 0. Okay, let's just try this. Ligatures. Yeah, but that one seems pointless. It just slightly curves the W's. The rest kind of makes sense. RGB to HSV doesn't. Oh, this just has to go here. JV models regular ligatures. I like my thing to set up for them. I don't remember how I enabled them. Hue shift. Oops, that's in the ice, isn't it? With hue. Okay. That doesn't look right. It's for web, probably. Oh. Well, this doesn't work yet. Really close. I'll be right back real quick. I'll do the thing. Okay, let's just restart. Kill one of them. Okay. I'll be right back. Back. Okay. Let's just say this is 1.0, and so color RGB becomes this. Because the clothing turned black, which is, oh wait. Definitely not right, but I'm trying to think. Yeah, this is not how this should have worked anyways. Okay, let me try this first. No sound. Wait, I just discovered the core of this library is C. Easy binding generation. Nice. Why does the hat turn black? The hat probably turns black because it has its own pass forward to add the particle into the system. C++ is deprecated for legacy. That is pretty good then. Yeah, it's a huge pain in the ass adding C++ bindings to Jai. I would think it has to do with this method for why the clothing is not correct. But I also expect this method is correct. Calculates the chill. Yeah, and so chilled and burning. And so maybe this method is incorrect. Chilled strength and burning strength. Oh, I didn't actually change. Man, this is... I'm trying to think. I will just keep these in their own shaders. Technically, even all this code could go into a dependency, but... Because the problem right now is I didn't do it for this. Because I'm stupid. Also, it's 0.6. That's a problem. Yeah, everything's bad. So this should help a lot. Oh. Okay, actually. Correct. So far.
Just a flesh wound.
I can't tell who's who. Okay, it does not turn blue. That's not right. Wait, not correct. Everything... It's literally just changing the hue of everything to 0.6. Why doesn't that work? HSV. And then the hue becomes hue, and then back to RGB. I mean, unless these methods are wrong, I'm just trusting that they're not. But otherwise, this is just a goblin skin particle shader. This looks very much correct. Yep, so maybe those methods are incorrect. What if I just say red, green, blue? It's just blue. Okay, it is blue. Let's find better methods. RGB to HSV GLSL. What is the difference in HSV and HSL? Lightness? Value? So, Photoshop corresponds to value. So I want HSV. I bet I can find just a GitHub repo of this. This looks like the code I have. It is actually, I think, exactly the code I have. Is it really wrong? I feel like it could be this E value, actually. What if I do this myself? It was E to the negative 10 or something. That's... I don't even have high precision floats. But if that's the issue, that's pretty fucked up that this is like the most common function. Wait, is it still just blue? Oh. Whoops. Goblin skin particle shader. Go back to chilled color. Man, fuck. There's this one. So it looks the same again. Yep. Looks the same to me. GBXYBG. This is actually becoming very frustrating. Like, everything I'm saying heavily implies this method is correct. The only thing would be maybe if it manipulates the C values, but it does not. There is another function I could try. They don't explain it at all. It looks like it has to be in the range of 0 to 1, which is what I want. So this is this guy's method. Wait. Yeah, this is fine. There's absolutely no reason why this should ever turn to black is the thing. Oh my god, it's the same. This is so fucking frustrating. It's so simple, and all the code online is the same, so it's the implication here is it's right. Okay. Fuck this, I'm moving on. Actually, so crazy. I'm gonna fix this later. I'm gonna add a to-do here, though. This is actually the chilled burning weight, not strength. God, it's so frustrating. Okay, back to normal colors. I'm doing this off stream. Good enough. Okay. So I technically did this task. Task done. Implement. Add the ice bolt trail. Okay, finally a less horrible task. Ice bolt OBJ, is that it? I think so. This is the ice bolt. Let's look at not flat lighting. That's forward direction. So I need to make a cylinder. I'll use cylinders. And I'll apply this at this point, and then I'll scale it down. Actually, the length is just about right. I don't know exactly how I want this to look yet, so let's not scale it in the Y direction. So I need it to like wrap itself to this guy. Okay, I think I can do that in a weird way. How do I want to do that though? If I were to just take the cross section of this thing and then extend it, it would end up with a bunch of weird icy shapes Technically, that's fine. Maybe, let me try that first then. So I can say, how's this work in Blender? F3, view, left. Sure. I need to just cut this whole thing in half, which I can do very easily by, let me go back out actually. This will be, yeah, I'll cut this. Why is it all part of the same thing? Fuck. Add a cube. Cut this in half. Yeah, no, I can just do intersection. Intersection of this and the cube. Yes, now I think I can flatten this out to 0. And somehow I can get rid of all of the inside shapes. I don't know how. I should learn how to use Blender better. I can maybe planar that. Yeah, that does. No, that doesn't work. I can mark all these actual edges as sharp. I'm sure there's a better way though. Okay, what if I do this? I'm curious if this works. This is a good test for this. I can Boolean union it with itself. And wait, this is the cube? That's fine. Wait. What is this? Yeah, that is fine. It's just not showing me correctly. So what happens here? That did not work. Fuck. Your game looks really fun. Do you think the latency will be big for Brazilian players? Well, not big. And it shouldn't be much of a problem. Probably. I haven't gone super deep in networking optimizations, but like I think the latency, it's just going to be somewhere. I'll have a server somewhere in America, maybe 2, and then I'll have a server somewhere in Asia, like Japan or something. And so Brazilian ping will be like, I don't know, 150 or 120, probably 150. But for the most part, as long as you're below 200 ping as the cutoff, a lot of the stuff will be kind of synchronized to happen with your client. So you won't notice most of it. So hopefully you should be fine. That part's not done though, so I'm predicting how it's going to behave. Looking forward to buying one of the launches to play my friends. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Get your friends to wishlist it too. Okay, time for ChatGPT. In Blender, I've flattened the complex shape down to 0 on one of the axes. How can I remove all the inner triangles and just end up with some concave 2D shape? That doesn't sound right. This thing is telling me go into edit mode, merge by distance. Yeah, it doesn't work. Limited dissolve. I don't think that's right either, but wait, maybe. But they keep doing it. Nope. That did technically work though, I think. Oh no, it didn't. Like this is broken. Alright, maybe time to do it manually. Let's see. Can I just dissolve these? Yeah. So here's the problem. Like this I can't dissolve. This is an intersection. I don't know how to resolve that. I basically want to calculate the silhouette shape. Nope. Nope. Is it calculate silhouette? Nope. Alt-C, mesh from curve meta surf text, that's not it either. To mesh? It is a mesh. I've given up on having an entertaining stream at this point. Prepare your objects, convert to mesh if necessary, select the shapes, enter edit mode, knife, project. Okay. Maybe I select edges now. No other selected objects. Yeah, I just want edges, man. I just want it... I want it to resolve self-intersections. Intersect faces, mesh faces, intersect faces. In vertex mode? Intersect Boolean? Oh, gone. Like this should resolve to a vertex collision. Maybe I have to select the edges. Face. Solidify? Huh? Yeah, this is kind of crazy how hard this is to do. Mesh faces, intersect faces. It would be faster if I were to just remake this shape myself, I bet. Like, how can I get these bisect? No. I need these guys to intersect and create a new vertex. I mean, I can manually do it myself. I really shouldn't need to. I also kind of need to figure this out because really soon I'm doing shadow generation for the level. And if I can just make a Blender script to do it, that's a lot better than making it myself. In Blender. And I want to move all inner triangles and cause all edge intersections to become separate edges by creating new vertices. This is not working so well. Select boundary edges. That's not right either. I also need intersecting edges to create new vertices with each other. You people still watching are dedicated, man. This thing says use a knife tool again. Okay, so fuck this. I just have to figure it out myself. It also doesn't have to be perfect, so I might actually just make it myself. I wonder, I have one idea. If I were to just take a cube and then, since all the things are on the same plane, I'm wondering if I do an intersection with this, how this is going to turn out. Wait, I can't tell what's happening. I can hide this other one. So this is how it turned out. Okay. That's better. What if I do transfer or something? Fast. Overlap threshold. Oh no. Exact. Alright. Apply. This is better. Okay, this is fine actually, yeah. I can work with this. I kind of really need to get rid of all these duplicate edges though, which is really hard to do. I think I can maybe select faces, select similar faces by area. Nah, I just selected everything. Well, let's just start deleting. The problem is this has like tons of extra edges and hidden faces that I can't see. I'm just gonna have to go through and find them all. Wait. I need to keep this guy. You're gonna be an example later on. Like this, look at that. Hidden faces everywhere. What is happening here? I was too zoomed in. You. Okay. These ones are more straightforward. Okay, so what I wanted to do is take this guy and select similar by amount. This isn't exactly right though. Okay, well this is good. They all have no faces now, but I wanted to select more by amount of connected edges, which I guess is not an option. What if I select the vertices and then try? Select more, select similar, adjacent, connecting edges. Huh? Oh, why is that there? Don't, what the fuck? Okay, that actually was a good find then. That's a legitimate thing. This is why I did this. So select similar adjacent connecting edges. Okay, just these two, it seems like. Delete those vertices. This is kind of stupid. Let's merge these by distance. Also, merge these at last. Also, you guys merge at last, and you merge. Okay, at center, sure. Just trying to deduplicate this whole thing a little bit. That can stay. These ones kind of look unnecessary to me. They don't really change the angle. Neither does this guy. Neither does... yeah. Just merge it. Okay, finally it is done. So... whew. Now we can extrude this. What? Take the edges, extrude y -2. There we go. This is what I was trying to do. I do want to add back, I'm going to re-import the frostbolt shape. Ice bolt. So yeah, it looks pretty okay. It doesn't really matter that it clips it. So the last thing I'm going to do then is take these vertices, merge them at the center. That's not actually really supposed to be the center. It's supposed to be like that, more or less. Okay, good enough. And now... actually, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Let's just move you like 2 more. All right, and you are smooth shaded. That looks really bad. Why? I think it might just be Blender stuff. Let's add a sun or something. Okay, maybe not. I guess let me recalculate. Calculate outside. Oh, it looks a lot better. Good enough. So let's try it out. Here's this guy. Apply all transforms, export you. Oh wait, I'm not done. I have to check the UV. I have to unwrap it, I guess. It doesn't need material, I can just unwrap it. That's not right. Actually, I could consider that right. No, I see the problem. So the two options are I unwrap it like this, or I somehow take this guy and have him be an edge going from 0 to 1, and then unwrap this, all these edges at the bottom, so it's like a box. But the way it is now, essentially, the distance from the 0 is how... Wait, oh, that's weird. The closer it gets to 0, the further down the tail it gets. Yeah, I don't really want that. That's hard to work with. That's very hard to work with. The math is going to be like all radial and shit. I don't want that. So maybe the way to do it is you take this thing, you like mark it somehow as something vertex crease. I don't know if that worked. Okay, now unwrap again maybe? Nope. Cylinder projection. Sphere projection. Is it projecting from view? I don't think it is. I might just have to do it myself, which is not that bad. The problem is this is not technically an edge, so it's hard to do. I'm just gonna arbitrarily pick something to be a seam. That might help. That would probably help. Okay, kind of. Yeah, I can't scale it because it's a point. So, I kind of have no way to fix that, do I? Split? No, not really. Damn it. I guess, like, I mean, if I separate them out, let's get rid of the rest of this shit. Where did it go? It created this guy? Okay. Wait, what? Okay, it does exist. It is there. Okay, this is reasonable. I just have to do this for... Can I separate multiple at once? Nope. I have to separate every single face is all. Let's go ahead and delete these ones that are not needed anymore. Separate, separate. Is that it? Or did I... Yeah, that did it. Alright, now I have to make these into quads so that I can correctly extrude my vertices at the edge. Alright. So to do that... Okay, I think I need to somehow move the cursor to selected. That did work. Good. And then I guess I need to just select all of these in object mode. Go to edit mode. I just need to edge cut like all of them. Oh boy. I actually, okay, maybe I can do them one at a time because that worked, but where'd it go? There it is. So this guy has a single vertex. Okay, I will do them one at a time. I guess. Not so bad. I don't know how... Well, I mean, I'm also doing this, but I feel like I have a high tolerance for doing horribly boring shit over and over and over. I don't know how people do this type of game development. Game development is so much horrible, boring shit. Okay, now all of these, I think, have edges. I don't know how to confirm that fact. Maybe if I grab this, that looks like they all have edges. Okay, now they all have edges. I can take all of these at once and say to cursor, selection to cursor. There we go. Now they're fucking cubes. Oh boy. If I could select a face and check how many vertices it has, that would be really helpful. Oh, I can. It has 4 out of 4. 4 out of 4. 64 vertices. And I have a total of 16... Wait. Isn't that 17? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Uh-oh. This cube, I don't know what this is. It's a literal just floating vert. Or something. Yeah, okay, there. I have 64 vertices in the scene. I have 64... All development is like that. Well, not in my experience. Game development is a lot more like it. I don't know why. I guess because there's so much like extra data that has to go into the thing, and most development is just writing code. Yeah, I guess when you're doing development with extra data, it becomes like that. What is this? Why is this? Is that just... It's a little vertex looking thing. You. Okay, that's just the origin of all these objects. That's fine. So here we go. Yeah, and also when I'm doing this stuff, I don't know if I should be streaming this. I think it's important now maybe because someone is working on the YouTube videos for this and they can make it not horrible to watch. But let me join these again. Wait, not just that. Join these. How do I want to do this? Okay, here's the plan. Undo to the point where I have my vertices back over here. Come on, vertices. Okay, I can't undo that far, so the plan's ruined. Never mind. It doesn't matter. I was just going to try to merge the vertices so I don't have all these duplicate vertices, but who cares? Let's just UV unwrap this again. Finally. Oh no, it still looks not right. Why? You should be a single vertex. Okay, yes. Oh no, more autism work. Okay, here's all of my shapes. Let's scale it, make it easier to look at. Why did it come out this way? Maybe I can do this as a cylinder. UV unwrap cylinder projection. God damn it. Cube projection. Sphere projection. Project unwrap the selected faces. I don't know what that does. Oh, no. I also can't do it from view. All right, I just have to do it this way. Maybe I could take this. They're all 0.0 though. But if I could take this and somehow make these align with this guy. Wait, why don't I just do this from the start? Now I can merge by distance. And now I can take this. And again, actually. And now I can unwrap all the faces. Because this is how I want it to look. And that's good, I think. As long as they're in the right order. Oh wait, but they should be the same object. Okay. Are they in the right order? I guess even if they're not, if I do it again, they will be. I mean, they're really not. Maybe now I have to merge by distance because now they're the same object. Now unwrap. Whoops. Okay, I didn't expect this. Oh, I have to mark a seam. Doesn't matter where at all. Okay. Thank you. I think it's finally right. And now it just has to go. Is there a way to get the exact coordinate of this? I need this to be exactly 1.0. Man. It actually has to be exactly 1.0. It's not going to work. I'm sure there's a way. I bet there's even just an align auto, stretch, merge. This should be Googleable. UV warp modifier. Select all UVs. Add a UV warp modifier. In the properties panel, click the modifier tab. That exists. Really? Oh. You know, I don't think this is right. Set the axis to X from min. Set the from min and from max values to 0. Set the min and max to 1. That looks like outdated information. Yeah. Because this has nothing, it shouldn't be that hard. There should just be an option for this, I'm pretty sure. Like a resize. Automatic constraint. That looks actually kind of right. Okay. So I need these positions of the UV coordinates to be right in the middle. Maybe that can happen with UV warp. Like, I have to get this exactly mathematically precise or the entire shader is not going to work. It's going to have like a weird seam. So I don't know what the center is. Transform offset 0.5. What happens? Doesn't seem to do anything. Apply. I can't. Okay, whatever. Like, if I can just set the anchor of this, maybe I can. Cursor to selected. Okay. Now, maybe if I can set the coordinates of the UV. That's really weird to do, huh? So I'm moving it this way. Automatic constraint. That doesn't work. Precision mode? Nope. That's not right either. I hate this. If I can just center this, I know how to stretch it. Align? No, I tried that. Constrained image bounds? That sounds right, but... Okay. Image bounds, maybe. Oh, there we go. Well, the problem is... Okay, let me turn that off first of all and just stretch it the fuck out of it and put it somewhere weird. And now... No, okay, so... The problem with constrained image bounds is it's not going to be mathematically correct because it literally won't let me stretch it if one side is touching the edge. Maybe, no, well, maybe, okay, I might be able to do it still. If I put this here, and then I can say like cursor to origin or something. Okay, good enough. Now I may be able to skew it relative to the cursor. 2D cursor. Thank God. There we go. Fucking done. Okay. Actually done. Please save it. Editing, so what is this? This is Frostbolt Trail. Everything today is taking me like 5 times as long as I'm expecting. Okay, and I did the UV map correctly, but actually this guy, good evening. Hey, should pull this. How's it going? This has to go down to 0 to align it on the z-axis. Just this one. I'm not merging it. And stick it right about there. Alright, let me check the UV coordinates. Okay, good. They're still squares. Thank fuck. Well, that was not enjoyable. Do I need to recalculate? I do. So it looks like this. I gotta smooth it and recalculate outside. Okay. Calculate outside. Okay. One more time. UV coordinates. Good. Fun fact. In Russian, Kuju, read as Kuyu translates to I am smithing, which is fitting for creative streaming the process. Yeah, that's interesting. I didn't know that. Neat. Alright, so here's this. Finally. Guessing you're Japanese, I'm not. It's just a random name. Just a random name. Select and only. Apply modifiers. There's no modifiers. UV coordinates. Normals. Triangulate. No materials. There we go. Assets, abilities. Frostbolt Trail. Icebolt Trail. Whoops. Export. Accurate. Wait. No. No, I'm not Japanese. It's just a random name. All right. This will be a model, I guess. Icebolt Trail model. Now this guy. Ah, well, one down, one guess down, 192 countries to go. Icebolt geometry, object, object. And ice trail. I'll call it Icebolt Trail shader. It's going to be pretty specific. Okay. Before I get into that, wherever the ice bolts get set and rendered, so does this have to get set and rendered. With the same data, actually. Maybe. Matrices. So it's just a matrix 4. This is going to be pretty similar to Frostbind. And so what does this need? It needed a progress value. I'm trying to think. I guess it might also actually need a layer. Yeah, it does, huh? I wonder what the normal value is. This is pretty important. Is this flat? Yes. Oh, I don't know what to do. Okay, actually, I'm gonna do some manipulation with this thing in the vertex shader. So it does not get flattened. Unflatten yourself. Oh no. Please unflatten yourself. Don't make me fuck me. Alright, we go again. I know how to do it this time. EY -2. -2 again. It's just gonna stay like this. I'm gonna be manipulating these vertices based on the layer. I'm probably spending too much time doing this, but I'll get this done today. It won't take more than like 2 hours maybe, or 4 hours. Okay, I know how to do it now. So this guy is a seam. UV editing, faces, unwrap. Now UV constraint to image bounds, and then I had to scale it like that. Actually, it is wobbly, so okay. Let's move everything down to the bottom left and scale everything up. Okay, not wobbly. Did it. Good. Now, the normals are going to be incorrect when I do it this way. Do I care? I can worry about that in the shader. Shade smooth. Recalculate outside. Done. Export. So the reason I'm doing it this way, and actually I need to subdivide it a little bit, is because like this, it's probably good enough. I'm gonna manipulate these vertices as for the different layers. The outside layers are gonna curve out, the inside layers are gonna curve in. So that way everything can be a single draw call. Yeah, now we export again. UV coordinates, normals, triangulate mesh, ice, bolt, trail. Okay. Holy fuck. I'm gonna start out with the Frostbind shader. It's gonna be pretty similar. This is huge. Okay. This goes after heart particle.
Work, work.
Yeah, you're right. I was muted. I don't know how that happened though. I think I have. Let me check my OBS key bindings. That's happened a couple times. Yeah, if my little guy is talking a lot and you don't hear anything, I'm probably muted. My OBS key bindings, I probably have a mute button. Nope. It's just my mouse button. I guess I'm somehow pressing my mouse button. Oh. My reply about music was, well, for one, I'll check that guy out. But the music on this stream changes a lot. Lots of different styles. Okay. It is actually still ripping this up. Is it discarding? It is discarding. So it's discarding in this. I just want to look at it right now. Okay. The other problem is, for one, I don't know where the fuck this came from. The guy codes in Godot, probably not my jam, but he plays lots of drum and bass and also lifts on stream while making one of his multiple games about bears. Probably not your jam. When I do host people that are streaming in engines, Godot is my preference. It feels like the most vanilla of all engines. So not so bad. I don't know how this part happened. That makes me think this is fucked up. Don't do that. Doesn't look fucked up. I'm a Godot person, good to hear. Yeah, if I had to use an engine, I would choose that. Jai is magic to me. Well, it's just that, like an engine, you're building on the engine. In just flat out languages, you're just building on the layers you build yourself. So, like, your efficiency in making your game and everything is all dependent on you. It's just, you build the stuff that the engine would already do in a different way. I don't know what could possibly be causing this. So, I think though, I don't need noise. The vertex shader has noise. Unless I cut it down to like a fourth. Let's try this. Why the fuck is it like this? This is actually something. I do know. I do know. It's this code. So another thing I should do, actually, this is instead of changing the code, this should just go to 1, actually, and I should scale it myself in the vertex shader. Now we apply you. Okay, now we export you again. UV coordinates, normals, triangulate, ice bolt trail. Let's go again. Jai is out. Yeah, it's in closed beta. I do get that. I came into game dev from a design art background. I was more of a fine, I'll do it myself moment after multiple projects with other programming partners fell through. Godot has been a great entry point. Yeah, for sure you should be using Godot then in that situation. It is a good choice. Okay. Still looks fucked up. No, actually, this looks correct. This looks correct. It's just that it's very confusing because I am rendering all of these and I don't want to. Other thing I realized, this guy has to be false, if that exists. Has Jonathan Blow streamed like at all lately, by the way? I don't actively look for his streams, but I haven't, like I have him on my Chatterino tab. He's one of the few. I haven't seen him streaming. That looks okay. Alright. I guess John sometimes it's not as regular as it used to be. I wonder why. I think he has like a shit ton to do right now. But I have a shit ton to do. I think streaming does slow down my game development. So. And also, I've said this like every day so far. I haven't yet seen a bump in wishlist from streaming. I get like on an average of like 5 or 8 wishlists a day naturally somehow. Streaming has maybe raised that from like 5 to 8 to like an average of 7 to 9 or something. Wait, 5 to 8. Yeah, something like that. 7 to 10. So like super negligible. So I'm waiting for some YouTube videos to get made of all the streams, and I'm going to do some YouTube shorts, and I'm going to see if all this stuff combined helps. And if not, I'm going to stop streaming in like a month. It slows me down quite a bit. Not fun. At the same time though, I have to find a way to get a larger following for this game. It's a multiplayer game after all. And when people do hear about Fat Goblins, it's like pretty successful in getting them to wishlist. Well, for sure he has a lot to do. He's finishing and way past every deadline. Braid anniversary as well as making the language and Sokobon game. So what I said about committing to deciding not to commit to deadlines in my game, like John, maybe John actually does not do that. He just misses them like I've missed mine. Yeah, I think also I'm working with like 3, kind of 4 artists right now, getting assets made for my game, contracting them. That is like the absolute peak of what I can manage. So much of my time off stream goes into like working and discussing things with these artists. John does even more than that. It's kind of crazy. I think I'm just gonna scale this. Oh fuck, I don't know. Alright, I have to make my own. Man. Trail matrix. Make this. Oops. Let's see. 1. I guess I will call, yeah, this can just be 4. And then rotate it. This is my matrix. And it has map progress, okay. Also, John spoke on already taking on more debt to finish the games and tired of wanting to finally publish something after years of work. Oh, and he's getting into petty political fights with people who like to mess with product releases. Wait, I get the getting into political fights with people, but what do you mean that like to mess with product releases? How does that relate? Fighting the good fight, John. I'm not brave enough to discuss politics. That's fucked up. That's not right at all. Did I do it in the wrong order? Wait, if I did that, if that's the wrong order, I think lots of things are wrong. I mean, don't buy this game, the developer is an insert. That's fucking stupid. Okay, so I did do it in the wrong order. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Fuck, I don't even know how to search for this properly. I mean, if things work, they work. But okay, so like Frostbind Manager. Isn't this wrong? Rotate and then scale. Oh, no, I was doing it wrong. Okay. I mean, you know, John's lived in San Francisco for like how many years though? I feel like any reasonable person living in San Francisco is gonna realize how shit all the policies that have to do with how San Francisco runs are. And, you know, like in the past year, I feel like I've seen John getting more vocal about that kind of stuff, and he's moved, I think, in the past year. So it makes sense. I mean, I live in Washington. I'm not originally from Washington. I live not in Seattle, so it doesn't really bother me, but man, Seattle's a shithole now. It didn't used to be. And like, it's so obvious to see exactly what's fucking causing it. Yeah, a reasonable person living in San Francisco? True. Okay, so this works. Yeah, that curve looked fucking weird, but... That's a really sharp curve. I wonder if that was my intention. Whatever. Okay, let's get started on the actual shader. Incorrect, you're supposed to extract the rotation while ignoring the scale values. What's incorrect? There's no normal. There's no... Okay, it's correct now. So the Frostbind shader also has that same note. Not true. What's the obvious reason causing it? Hey, I'm living in a place, hang on, I'm living in a place that may or not be the exact place World War III starts, so I'm not one to shade people for where they live. Don't actually answer that. It'll be your last stream. I mean, I think I can answer it in some ways that aren't controversial. Like, if people break into a store and steal things, even if those same people are living in poverty, they should be punished in the same way that other humans that are not living in poverty would be punished. I think to summarize it, this is also true. This is one of my beliefs in game development. To summarize it, I think when people make rules and laws and game design, they have to think about what the path of least resistance that the system is creating. So, you know, that's also how game development works. It's like so many game developers, this is my gripe with things. So many game developers just say like, this is the edge of the map, here's an invisible wall. That's fucking stupid. I hate that. You can instead put some systems in place that kind of discourage that in different ways. And then if they still decide to run off the edge of the map, then let them. And, you know, you can have something else to kill them or something when they run off the edge of the map. So if people are allowed to steal things like, you know, 5 times or whatever and not really get in trouble and still keep the things they stole, they're going to steal things. That's just how it works. There's my political take. My favorite drama stream was titled Hardware Stream, and it was John assembling a fucking rifle. I think I saw that. Yeah. I saw someone ask John, I forgot where, if he's ever gonna make like a FPS game. I don't remember his response, but I think that'd be sick. He obviously is interested in, you know, like FPS realism type things, I guess. Okay, I'm not... I don't think I'm... Okay, I will sample. Let's see if I can make it wobble. Before I go on, I want it to wobble. That is wobbly. What is it wobbling based on? Sample, which is, okay, the shader does not have a U-time value. That's the problem. Oh, my room is getting hot. Frostbind shader has a U-time value somewhere. Okay, no, it doesn't. Frostbind model has a U-time value. When you draw it, that's simple enough. So this guy also will have a U-time value when you draw it. Yeah, this chat room's heating up, man. Okay, it's wobbling. I think it can wobble even more. Actually kind of looks, the wobble looks pretty okay. Let's make it wobble just a little bit more. This is why I end up taking too long on all this shit. I should just call it done and just slap it together and fucking go. I could finish like one class a week if I don't give a fuck. I feel like it's so much harder though. That's too much. To go back and fix things. Okay, Desmo's time. Everybody's favorite time. So, this is my wobble strength. It doesn't wobble at the start. It wobbles 100% at the end. It feels so much better that I'm finally getting stuff done, God. Okay. I don't really know how I want to do this, but it's going to be like, maybe like this. Cx is ax plus bx. Uh-oh. What if I multiply them? Yeah, that's okay. I don't think this extreme Powell thing is necessary. I don't know. No, it's not. It's not. I can do this better. Okay. Would you say it take more time to develop this game from scratch in Jai or Godot? Assuming the dev is reasonably proficient in both, how big a difference? Yes, it would take more time in Jai. So the thing is, if I already had like I'm also using this game to develop my Jai graphics library and whatnot. If I already had all the bindings I need generated and my graphics library was finished, I think this game in Godot would take me like, to perfect it or something, would take me like a year. This game in Jai would take me like a year, and if all the libraries are done. Actually, maybe a year. Maybe it's the same. But libraries and bindings are like somewhere between half my time and a third of my time. So in reality, like 1.5 to 2 years in Jai for me. But then I finished the graphics library, right? So yeah. Here's what I think I'm gonna do. This is x cubed, and then this is the minimum of this and 1. So here's this thing, and now can I multiply it? Yes. Okay, so now it's a reasonable thing. And then where the fuck does this intersect? That's a really awkward number. Why is that the number? I kind of actually want it to be this, but I don't know how to deal with this part. can multiply it by the sign. That does technically work. That's still not a reasonable value. Okay, so I don't care. I thought that would fix it. I guess the more likely a Jai will drop with a stripped Sokoban engine John promised. So effectively there will be the consensus open source game engine from the get-go. Yeah, I don't actually know anything about the engine he's working on. John drops the Sokoban thing as open source, that is. I think that what he said that was his plan, right? With how much things have changed, I could imagine that also changing. So I'll call this DX. You know what? Fuck it. Essentially, this is the number I need. I need to figure out where y equals 0 for this. Wolfram alpha. Now, it doesn't have to be perfect. It doesn't have to be perfect at all. 0.3684. So this guy then, minus 1 plus 3684. Okay. Oh, 6. Yay. Here's this function I wasted all this time on. Nice. It stops wobbling at the end. Look at that. Now it goes in the shader. And the problem with this is that... Oh, fuck. Screenshot. When I close this in VS Code, this extension sucks ass. It's gonna get deleted. Okay, so this was for wobble strength. I will say this is actually... No, this is fine. I have distance progress. This is gonna be distance progress plus minus 1 plus 3684. Okay, so I have that value. Now this guy becomes the square root of distance progress times the minimum value of 1 minus... What? Yes, this replaces x. Okay. 1 minus wobble strength cubed or 1. Boom, 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 or 1. Yeah, so one of the benefits, though, also working in your own engine is that you know how everything works and you don't have to fight against the engine, which makes it faster. It also depends a lot on the type of game you're making. Some games are just more inclined to be engine games than others. So here's my final... Oh, times 20. Here's my final wobble strength. Alright, now the little tail thing should not wobble, and the reason I did that is because... If you're on layer 0, this thing, XY, closes down... I'm just gonna cut it in half. I don't even know how everything works in my game, especially the big projects. I'm taking a break to do a smaller project on. Yeah. Well, that happens too, but like you'll... Oh, what? Oh, I didn't do it right. You'll figure it out again as you get going, but like probably throughout the process of making your game, you've had to figure out like, why does the physics engine do this specific thing when it collides with this corner or something? And it's like, who the fuck knows? Maybe the guy that wrote that physics engine for Godot knows. So this is 1 minus distance progress times 0.5. So this will end up 0.5 at the very end. Oh, I went through that for sure. Yeah. So that's the kind of thing you... You don't have to go through that so much when you're making your own engine. Okay, this works. Works. Next one. Next layer. Wait, this has all the... No, it's not it. There are somewhat emotional GitHub bug reports I find out for good though. Yeah, I hate using libraries like that. You know, most C libraries, though, are arguably good. That's one of the benefits of doing things like at this... No, actually, no, it's not true. What I mean is, most simple C libraries, the people that focus on simplicity, so the only types of libraries that would be reasonable to bind and actually use are arguably good. Like fmod, for example. Fmod is pretty good. There's not really many really weird things that happen with it. The other, like, what's it called? SDL, whatever, single header things are also all typically pretty good. So, doing stuff in languages like Jai kind of just lends itself to having things go in the way that you would expect them to go. Okay, so let's do the same thing. .4. How do I do this? This is not right. It's 1.4 times 1.0. It's this. And then, I guess 1 point... Shit. Maybe okay to do. The problem with engines, especially open source, is they try to optimize for conventional games. If you're trying to do things that are somewhat unconventional, yeah. Well, not only that, but like if you look at games that actually spend a long time in development being made in engines. Okay, this looks also fine to me. I wish I could pause it. Actually, I kind of can. They typically... Boom, 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 boom. Most of the time, by the end of their development process, even if they're doing pretty conventional stuff, they've basically rewritten the engine. Most of the time, engines are used as like window openers. It's kind of crazy. Wobble, wobble, wobble. This looks good to me. The front and the back are clamped, which is what you would expect from that math. And this looks weird. Hang on. Why is it like that? It's just like wobbling a fuck ton, but the vertices aren't staying together. That's what's weird about this. The vertices aren't staying together. Oh no, it's not that. It's those vertices down there are tiny as fuck. This guy. This should actually, I guess, be deleted. Get the fuck out. Dissolve. And this too, I guess. I was trying to stay true to the geometry of the thing, but wait, does this fuck up? Oh no. My UVs. Please no. Hey, somehow it's okay. Alright. Is that it? That's all the tiny ones? Kinda looks like it. More or less. I think maybe I need to recalculate them now. Okay. And export. Selected UV, normal, triangulate, ice bolt, trail. Window openers in more sense than one. In a way, studying the quirks of the engine also teaches one how games and engines are made. Yeah. True. Okay, I think now that should be gone. Well, it's not, but It's good enough. Actually, is it? I think just... Okay, hang on. Maybe some of the faces are disconnected. Okay, definitely doesn't seem like it. Does not seem like it. So, otherwise, the other alternative is that I think this 0.2 is too much for how tiny this object is. You have to give vertices a 2-week notice before you evict them. No. Hey, what's up, Kanji Coder? It's like actually not right. I'm pretty sure when it does that, the mesh is moving into itself. I really wish it wouldn't do that though. I find it hard to see how this even could be happening actually. Maybe I'll slow down the time. That will help. Noise by the sample. The sample has to do with the time, so let me just divide it by like 100. We're gonna sit here waiting for 20 seconds until it happens again. I'm stuck in cabin in the woods. Actually? Wait, what? Why are you in a cabin in the woods? This is not a actually enjoyable song. What did I miss? I like the direction that many game devs are going, and currently with creating their own game engines. Only creating their own games engine lists, or through their own custom engines. Yeah, as an example, Factorio is a great example of that. Optimized game doesn't make my Steam Deck kick fan. Yeah, true. And it's not like Factorio is the type of game where they don't get much benefit from using a engine. In fact, I bet using an engine with Factorio would fuck up their game. Okay, come on now. I started a flame war with myself on YouTube, and I think it boosted me in the algorithm a little bit. What the hell do you mean? With yourself? Yeah, explain that. I want to abuse this. This doesn't look like it shrinks enough, honestly, though, by the way. I'll have to fix that. Factorio's super simulation heavy, so imagine there's no way they're making their own engine. Yeah. Well, that's the kind of thing where they could use an engine, and I bet most companies would have in that situation, but they would have just ended up kind of writing their own engine with like a little bit of skipping OpenGL. Like, who cares? Just write the fucking OpenGL. I have 3 Twitter accounts, and I used to argue with myself for the spectacle. By the way, oh no. Okay, hang on. Let me fix audio. All right, audio fixed. Does it work? Where's my little guy? Refresh. Okay, so let's do this again. That was a wasted attempt. Audio audible. Nice. Let me catch up on messages. My 3 accounts are in 3 languages I speak, so it's always extra surreal. I have 3 accounts on YouTube. So run my engine code. I document each code delta 3 times. What the hell's wrong with you? That's actually... I don't document things even once. Kanji coder, 1-minute coder user delta, 10-minute coder user 15-minute tech demos. Kanji coder, ninja coder, weeb coder. That sounds like so much work, man. Got a good point in English while in Spanish. I'm trying to invite me on server saying that it's definitely not a cult. Do you have something? Do you have something that you need social media stuff for, Kanji Coder? You could share it in the chat if you do. I wish this would hurry up and split the edges so I can see what the fuck is happening. I kind of want to convert my whole game to flat shading, man. Or I mean smooth shading. Like this, as it bends and shit, looks so good. The creases and some of the smooth bits and some of the, you know. Would it hurry the fuck up? Why isn't it breaking? Okay, new one. That one's about to expire. I'm only collecting people on my server. If you'd be so kind, with your permission, I'll drop it. Sure. I don't know what that means, but sure. Who follows the other 2 accounts? Woo! Found third one. Follow 3. Nice. I'll have to start advertising my YouTube when I start getting stuff uploaded in a week or so. But not yet. Bro, it's separated. Why? Why did it separate? Why? Maybe it's oh. It could be doing it based on the normal value. If it's offsetting these things based on their normals, that would imply something. Okay, I think I got enough out of this. You can go... This is fine. Let's just speed it up again. If it's offsetting them based on the normals and it's not actually perfectly smooth, you would see that happening sometimes. V-norm, and it is. A-norm. Well, however, smooth normals should imply that each it should be the same. Can follow Chimpla's on YouTube if you feel like it. Sure. Square invite. I don't think I've ever heard this song. So oh, it's this song. I think it has to do with the scaled position and then adding this. But okay, let me try to look at the normals real quick. This doesn't help me. I kind of need to see them on the vertices. I don't know if I can. Oh, there we go. This looks correct. My hand fucking hurts. Ow. I'm getting carpal tunnel. I'm actually getting carpal tunnel. This looks correct. This is totally fine. So I think it has to do... I'm gonna try one thing. My hand actually really hurts out of nowhere. I'm gonna not scale this down. I don't know. I think I'm touching particle layer 1 right now, so I'll do both of these. And let's try it out. I think I won't see that anymore. Is it gone? Nope. I saw it. Okay, well that's good, because if I had to adjust to normal, that's kind of really annoying math. What the hell is happening? 99% of my followers on Twitter are bots because I follow too many. I paid for bots once. I think on Twitter, it's important to, I don't use Twitter anymore at all, but I think it's important to have followers or people don't give a fuck. And I think people are more willing to follow people with followers. So it was extremely cheap. I might do it again. I might buy like 1,000 bots. I feel like paying for bots is on brand with my lack of fucks about social media. I didn't pay for bots, I just had to follow their straps. Yeah, thanks for following me. Alright, well, I really feel like it has to be something going on right here. Maybe it has to do... This is the only edge I see this happening on. So since I've already UV unwrapped that, let me clear seam. I don't know what seams do in the context of like exporting. I think it would keep the... Oh, that's what it would do. I thought that was only sharp. But I think because this is a seam, the normals of these two faces would be different when you actually export. That might be a Blender bug. I don't think that's supposed to be how this works. But let me export again. I bet now that I remove that. Ice Bolt Trail. I bet it works. I love so much the music trades and follow. Thanks, man. Yeah, there's a bunch of different music on different days. This is today's. I always wanted to upvote comments in Twitch chat and get really confused when I can't. I really, really want to... Oh, it's still doing it a little bit. It's okay now. It really feels like it's only that single vertex though, and almost for sure this is the seam vertex. I do not... I should really fix this though, because it's going to be so obvious when it's actually shaded. Oh, God. It feels like it has to do with the vertex coordinate, but the vertex coordinate is not used for anything right now. Like, all of that's commented out. Yep, all that's straight up commented out. Yeah, I was gonna say, I really want to finish my timeout point reward thing. I'm gonna finish that maybe this weekend. But you will soon be able to pay points to time out people for different amounts of time. It's gonna be great. Hey. How do you guys know each other? Maybe it has to do with this. Let's just make it totally something gray. Just remove as many potential sources of issues as we can here. Alright, it is gray. It's going to be much harder to notice, I think, but maybe looking at it through the middle I can notice. Okay, I actually have not seen it happen, so that's kind of fucking odd. I believe one of my first followers that found me on Shader Toy 4 years ago. Damn, I don't think I'm a Shader Toy guy, but definitely one of the first, I think. Okay, the bug does not exist when it's entirely gray. That's a little bit concerning. Nothing about this is odd. Is this odd? No, this can't even be incorrect. This can't be incorrect. This can't be incorrect. Neither can this. What the fuck? The normal matrix could be incorrect somehow. This, like, transpose is okay. Inverse, things can go wrong when you inverse. But it's just, this doesn't change ever, so actually, that's fine. That is fine. Then you just multiply that together, get the V norm. This is just the wobble offset. There is nothing I see that could be going wrong here. So I'm about to ignore this and just go on. Small touch rooms are surprisingly good for socializing. I really feel like an equally small guy. Class solidarity. I'm very small. I remember Kuju and I both had like 100 followers. Now he's ahead. Yeah, well, I may stop streaming again soon, so. Man, is that really n.l that's fucking up? It's what? You know, wait. Maybe it only has to do with in camera mode. The camera mode's fucked. I still see it a little bit, but it's negligible at this distance. So you know what? I do not care. Let's continue. I really gotta continue. 1.0, I need to make this smaller. Playing on Twitch to improve the odds. Is shader part a Jai thing? I've never known. No, it's something I made. It's in my library, my graphics library. It just kind of links together a bunch of shader dependencies. Oh, it's so much more obvious now. God damn it. Okay. Ooh. This can't really be that incorrect. I bet it has to do with this though, to be honest. If I do something like this, maybe it'll fix it. And then lastly, let me try this first. You remember to have a shareable playlist? Yeah. Maybe. It doesn't actually have many songs in it, but then I just let it roll into the radio and the radio keeps playing. So hang on. How do I share this? Share, copy link. Here you go. Coder streamer playing Sinatra, questionable legality, but outstanding taste, questionable legality. Yeah. I'm an alt account. I used to play music. I'm typically only like 3 songs an album and it's copyright. Well, I am playing it on VOD track 2. So it's not in the VOD. Great, thank you. I love all these songs. I'm constantly 2 days you could play this. Yeah. I've curated it to the point where yeah, that did not fix it. I've curated it to the point where the radio turned out pretty good. Like, it's just been rolling through the radio for like an hour now. Wait, did I miss a message? What the fuck? Slowly crawling on Kuja like an immortal snow that walks towards you thousands of miles away even in your sleep. That did fix it. Okay, here's what we do. We invert this value so that the curve becomes fastly wobbling at the start and slowly wobbling at the end. Rare PowerShell user, yep. What's up, rugs? Uh-oh, that's not what I meant to do. I forgot it's used for more than just wobble strength. Okay. Let's do this. Boom, boom. Good enough. Is the glitch it wobbling too much, crossing into itself? No, it's not. That's what I thought it was, but no. I don't actually know what the fuck it is. I think it has to do with the normals not being smooth. But I think also it is wobbling too much towards the end, so this is fixed. Yay. Okay, this is fixed. Now on to the last shape, and then I start on... Where the fuck is it? Frost Bolt Manager. Then I start on the actual graphics of this, and it's basically going to look like a much lighter version of the Frostbind ability. Oh no, I'm trying to figure out what the problem was. What was the problem? I don't actually know. I don't know. Because I was just manipulating it based on the vertex position. Let's check at the code real quick. The noise that's being sampled, yeah, is the texture coordinate. You know what it maybe is? It's wrapping it around the vec2 based on the time, and then it's doing a radial sample lookup thing. I think I like really struggled to get these texture coordinates correct when I was doing this. And I remember I was talking about whoever was here. This has to be exactly perfect or there's going to be issues when I actually try to repeat the textures. I think it might not be technically perfect still. I think that one of these points, either like at one of the edges, is either 0.9999 or 0.0001. I like did it with some weird Blender shit. You're definitely not supposed to do it that way. I got it really close, so I bet that's the issue. And that's probably like propagating into other issues somehow. Winding down for the night. Nice to see some cool stuff in Jai already. Looking great. Thanks, man. Big jump. Okay, that looks like shit. Looks like shit. Rephrase that. It looked wrong. What looked wrong that made you want to fix it? There was a line in the middle. As it was wobbling, this one specific edge at the top, which is where the vertices are unwrapped, by the way. Actually, I should have realized that. That's where the vertices are unwrapped. Every now and then, with the randomness of the wobble, you could see it separate from itself, which it shouldn't be able to because the edges are connected. Like there's no standalone edges, so that in no way should it be able to separate from itself. Yeah. I seen some share stuff for a lot today. Oh, nice. How'd it go? So this, maybe I forgot which values of these to change. Maybe it's the PAL. I need it to start curving up sooner. Whoops. That looks like it does curve up sooner, but maybe it has to be like much stronger. Things looking good eventually. Yep, that's how it goes. Okay, not bad. The curve at the end is... Actually, that's probably right for this, I'm realizing. Wait, I think I have to do this. Let's do 1.8 times this shit. No. 1.6 is fine, and then this curve, let me just try like 10. Let's do something really extreme and see what this direction of change does by reducing the base POW number. Okay, so I need to increase the base POW number because it's totally fucking gone. Let's go back to 512. How old are you, Kanji Coder? If you want to say. Okay, that looks like shit. I think it does have to be 10, and then this affects it. So like 0.8. Let's see what happens here. It'd be speed, but instead of dead man, switch laser grenade. Okay, good. That's kind of the curve I'm looking for, but way too intense. So let's go back to like 128. Like this, maybe. Thanks for the follow, Macrovest. Thanks, man. Wishlist. Check out Fat Goblins on Steam. Try not to look at my license or do the math. I am 38, I think. I see. Yeah. I also have found that lately, every time I get asked that, I end with, I think. So it's way too large. I don't know what to do about that. I'm just gonna have to tweak this 0.08008 value till it looks right. Commercial break. Watch this. GitHub. Hey, that doesn't look right at all. What if I put it back to 512? What happens with this curve? So it was kind of like a concave thing going in and back out. Bon JLo. Right and see. I wonder how you got that name. Bon JLo himself. This doesn't look so good. Back to 256 maybe. Let's just like make it 12. This might be okay now. We're tweaking in on the values. This 256 affects how far towards the end the curve is, and then the 0.08 thing just is the strength of it. This looks okay, actually, believe it or not. I think this is done. Okay. This looks okay, and so now what happens? Now I start plugging in the actual shit. So we'll go back to this guy, layer 0, and I'm actually just gonna straight up use the code from the Frostbind ability and see how that goes. I think it's definitely not going to be right, but we'll tweak it as we go. Advert. Ad time over. Internet history if you don't already. I've seen it. You should check out that GitHub page I linked, Kanji Coder. Okay, that is way too strong. It looks pretty fucking good, actually. So it needs to be way weaker. It needs to not have any opacity near the start of it. And it needs to actually fade off a lot more as it goes. But it looks pretty good. So where does all that happen? I have this smooth step, so there's a cutoff. This is the actual opacity cutoff. This is for the ease in out shit, so I don't really care about that right now. This one is just a smooth step. So this is not that bad to figure out. I think I will say this is the fade out. I think I will fade out from 0 to 1. And then multiply this by a fade out from 0.2 to 0, and it's 1 minus probably. And also, I don't know what the purpose of this was. Why is this here? Why is there a plus 0.2? I don't think I want that. That's what the streams are for, not ads. True. Okay, that looks like shit. What did I do wrong? I can see a little fade out right there. Interesting. Wait, if it's less than the cutoff, so going to 1 is not a good thing. I don't know. Let me add this back. In fact, let me make this intent as fuck and let's see what happens. This might make it cut off more, in which case it would make sense that I have that. That does make it cut off more. Okay, so this increases the opacity. Yep. That's not how I want to do it, but I understand now why that existed. So that's part of the problem. I'm multiplying this by itself to try to make it like cut off at the start and end, but actually it's the white value, like the 1.0 value is the transparent area because it's a cutoff. So I'll just invert it. Oops. Okay, totally gone. This is very much not right. I think, actually, my vertex coordinates are backwards. I did not check that. I expect this value to be 1.0. I don't actually know if this is 1.0 or 0. Let me just draw the vertex values and see what happens. Boom. Vertex dot y. You think Jonathan Blow does actually have an alt account and he watches Jai streams? I bet he doesn't have time. Alright, I enjoyed my time in the chat and hopefully it wasn't too annoying. The presiding streamer, nope, all good. See ya, man. Okay, this is not, oh, it's discarding. I don't want it to discard, so let's just get rid of that. Also get rid of that, whoops. It's kind of crazy how doing some boring ass shit on stream, I'll get like 6 viewers, and then doing shader code, I get like up to 20 most of the time. Hey, this is what I thought. It's 1.0 at the end. Fuck. Okay, let me try to make a mental note. 1.0 is at the top. 1.0 is at the top. Do not forget again. Let's do one cutoff at a time. So I confirmed the vertex coordinates are what I thought. All right. One at a time. So let's go with this guy. I do want 1 minus. So basically I want to have it be 1.0 at the end. So it's just a smooth step from 0 to 1 of vertex y. This looks right to me. Oh, but I want it backwards so I can multiply it. Okay, so now this looks right. So now it basically inverts this, smooth steps it, inverts it again, and it adds 0.2. More technical you get, the more brain power it takes to watch. Well, before, no, I was doing some really tedious shit. What was I even doing? I don't remember. I was doing something that just... Oh, I was trying to modify the... When you chill someone, they get little ice on them. Okay, I see this guy has a bunch of ice on him. I was trying to turn their body blue. Okay, they're not enemies. I was trying to make their body blue when they're chilly. But... it was like turning their body purple and their clothes black. But I was literally just taking the hue value, setting it, and getting back the RGB. There was like nothing complex about it. So I was just, I don't know. Anyways. This is not right. This is the opposite of what I want. Byte overfill maybe? No, it was just shader stuff. And also I can actually even show you the code. Here's my flashbacks. This is all I did. RGB with hue. 0.6 is the hue, and it said in the comments it takes a value of 0 to 1. Okay. Now in my hue shift part, you just convert to HSV, set the hue value, convert back to RGB. Oh my god, I'm stupid. No. Please no. It was because I was using the color. I figured it out. Okay, I'm still doing it off stream, but actually it'd be so easy to fix. Alright, we're changing tasks real quick for a second. Let's just try this real quick. What's my drive libraries are? Get up. There you go. I'm the best for reduct. Yeah, good job. You asked byte overflow maybe? Hey, why are they blue? Oh, they're chilly. Hey. Okay. Fucking kill me. Is actually wait. Yes, it is. I can't believe that was the problem. Fuck. It was so frustrating trying to fix that on stream. So these are the weight values. This is correct. Now I need chilled strength is V chilled strength times chilled weight. And then this one is not chilled, but burning. Now this might work. He's definitely gonna be way too blue, but that's okay for now. There they go. Chilly as fuck. They turn blue. That's not what we want. So this, I guess I'm just gonna do it at this point. It makes the most sense, I think. This is 0.5. We'll try that. Okay, now they look chilly. Look at them. Look how cold they are. Damn, that actually looks really good. It doesn't fade. Oh, it does fade. Yeah, it fades. I really need the shader part. It's a lot of complicated stuff. And also, the shader metaprogramming compile time code stuff is really good, I think. But the actual shader code to apply the uniforms is not good at all. It just works, and I haven't fixed it. So you've been warned. You can maybe extract it yourself, but like, Yeah. These guys don't look that chilly, though. I think I could raise the saturation a little bit. With hue and saturation. Oh, this is kind of weird. I'm just gonna, I won't add this into the name, but sat add. Saturation add. This is value equals clamp of this guy, V plus add. Wait, that's not it, it's S. It's also G. 0, 1. Sure, it's so confusing. I'm excited that once I write a shader, I never touch it ever again. If I need a shader, like a shader previously, I write another one. That's actually not such a bad idea, to be honest. Too few parameters. I wonder. Fine. I'm gonna add something arbitrary to make it, I think. Wait, this is not. This is. I actually. Saturation's not really what I need. Yeah, hang on. What do I need? I need to reduce saturation at the same time that I increase the value. So I'll just call this whiteness add. So this is saturation minus whiteness add between 0 and 1. And I don't know if it's a percentage. Let me try one more thing then. If it's like really bright or really dark. Wait, am I even allowed to do both of these at the same time? I think so. So this guy will go here and you go there. Boom, boom. I don't know if it's a percentage that I want. It probably is. Whiteness percent. I use a meta program for update and start functions with my Vulkan renderer. Oh, nice. Meta program is so nice. Yeah, I've only running in terms of it's kind of a little bit similar. Still modifying code, typically the worst way to do it. Yeah. Well, but you don't have a choice though. Well, I mean, I guess you kind of do, but you don't have an easy choice in C++. Okay, so this is the whiteness percentage. The saturation value has to decrease as this goes to 1. So this is times 1 minus this. The value has to increase. Uh-oh. This is how you increase it. Okay. So this is the whiteness add. Let's add 0.5 whiteness and see how that looks. I just want the blue goblins to look different. When people are talking about metaprogramming, when people talk to metaprogramming language in which the compiler syntax is determined by what you tell it with a metaprogramming function. Huh. That sounds like it potentially have so much boilerplate though. Hey, look, they're white. Very good. Oh. That also looks okay. It's too intense. 0.25 is reasonable. Yeah. Well, I'm done with this. Looks okay now. These guys still aren't that noticeably chilly, but I'll add some particles and shit later. And at least you can technically, you can see the color difference. Chili goblins. Okay, back to the other shader code. Shaders. Now, I was trying, I think it was incorrect. So to correct it, this would go like this. Oh, actually, no, it doesn't. Going from 0 to 1 goes from 0 to 1. When I did 1 to 0, 1 minus, it actually turned, the result I think is exactly the same. I think. Am I wrong? I think so. So it's 1 to 0 and then the y coordinate. Oh man, I'm so ready to be done with this fucking frost mage. Okay, that looks a lot better. It doesn't actually move in the y direction enough, as far as I can tell. I'm gonna look at them one at a time. Yeah, I'll just say, I think this is valid. This is what I do with my shader code, by the way. I try to keep it in like mathematically coherent chunks. So after a chunk, the result is in the, I guess, coordinate system or range of coordinates that you'd expect. So this is my noise value. And so I just multiply these together and then I normalize it back to, this is like, you know, combining the noise, but then I normalize it back to being 0 to 1. And so, or like inverting it. So the purpose is now, because I did it this way, if I want to test this, I'm allowed to just comment this out and just set it to noise. There's technically no reason why this line has to exist other than putting it back in the correct, like, I don't know what it's called. Dimension? I don't know. Okay, that does look like it's moving, although not nearly fast enough. That looks pretty fucking good. I wonder, I think for specifically for this guy, this should keep moving in the same direction. That would help. Let's do like 0.8 and no, 1.5 times 1 point times, sure, times 1.8. Normalizing your data having values in expected ranges. I guess. Yeah, just so it's not doing anything extra fucky. This looks... The speed is good. I guess what I'm debugging right now is speed. I think the speed is good. And while I do this, I'm going to go through and modify the rest of these. This one was times 0.8, so I think this one needs to be times like 1.8, and this one needs to be times like 2.4. Okay, next. This has 3 samples. One of the samples is just for cutting it off at the end. Yeah. That, whatever sample is for cutting it off, doesn't matter. What the fuck? I'm using 2 samples to cut it off? I'm kind of actually really confused what this one's doing. I just wrote this, by the way, 2 days ago. Okay, this noise is actually the accent specs, I remember. So yes. Okay. I'm just gonna say 1.8 was before I changed it to 0.8 was 1.8. This guy 2.4 again. That should be okay. All right. I'm just like preemptively adjusting these values since I'm doing it already. So now we will multiply the noise back together. 2 days is enough to forget what code does. Yeah. Okay, looks pretty good. Looks good enough for the base inner layer. It looks pretty fucking good, actually. Nice. Now, though, I need another smooth step. So keep that there. I would need to figure out this smooth step one at a time. This one's gonna go from 0 to 0.2 or something. I think that's all I have to do. It'll automatically invert it. I hope. Yep. That might not be good enough. I think it's gonna have to go 0.1. It was like completely clearing the ice bolt, which is not the point of this. It's supposed to be like attached. Is your guys generally using Voronoi? No. Voronoi? Yeah, I don't know how to say it, but you spelled it right. The grass is an SDF metaball type thing. It's kind of not that simple. It's an SDF metaball type thing, so over the whole map there's all these different points, and they kind of just blend together, and I just manually pick them. I don't know how... Fat Princess has a very similar style texture. I don't know how they do it. I think they might just use a gigantic fucking like 8K texture. I don't know. But mine is SDF, sign distance field metaball thing that blends. And then for the actual intersections of spheres using SDF, yeah, that's right. 2D intersections. So that for the actual intersections, so this is where the intersection is, right? It has some color that blends with this, and that is a whole different texture, surprisingly. Actually, I'm not going to be able to find it. I was going to show you real quick, but who knows where the fuck that is. It's not... Oh, there it is. So it has this. This just gets applied to everything and shaded, so... Yep. I don't know if that part's necessary, but they kind of look too solid otherwise. It kind of has a little bit of texture to it now. I also may in the future want to allow first-person mode, in which case this would matter a lot more. And it kind of works already, by the way. The aiming's not quite right, but it's so much more fun, in my opinion, to play this way. Is most of your art programmatic? No. I'm mostly contract artist to do all these things. And also, this 0.1 value looks not that bad. I wish the curve was different. I am going to mess with the curve a little bit. No sketch, only shade. I have no clue what you mean. Let's see. No smooth step. V-tex over 0.1. It made sense in my head. I will just take this thing. I'm just gonna guess. I don't want to actually open Desmo, so it's either this or it's like 1 minus this. What? Not why. Also, no. Clamp. Looks a lot worse. Looks a lot worse for sure. So we go the other way. Now I guess out Desmos. No, I know what it is. It's 1 minus 1 minus 1 minus. There we go. What language is this? This is Jai, the programming language made by Jonathan Blow. That's in beta. That looks better. I like this. I don't know if it looks better than Smooth Step. I think it does. I'm just gonna keep it. Okay, so this needs commenting. This is a weird as fuck method. Okay. Calculate curved gradient for the start cutoff. And then cutoff times equals this thing. Calculate smooth step gradient for the trailing cutoff. I just call it in cutoff. Boom. And then I 1 minus that whole thing, so multiplying it together should be valid. See how this goes. The combined effect. I guess that's good. It might need to be longer, and I definitely need to add in more layers now. So this layer I'm gonna call done for now. Yeah. So much shit to do today. Everything's going wrong. Next layer. So actually though, it kind of is the same for the cutoff. Except there's a gradient. It's weird. There's all this shit happening. So this, okay. This goes there. This is that cutoff value that for some reason has a way to point to. So this guy already had this gradient. It's just that now it's going behind the particle instead of shooting it out in front of you. So I think... I don't know. Let's see if this might just work. Plus 0.4 actually might just work. And you know, this gradient can just go here. Might just work. And I already did swap it. Yep, let's try it out. Wait, why are you in a cabin in the woods, Kanji? Okay, this is very not right. I don't think I ever got that explanation out of you. Or if you were serious, I don't know. And then that one... it might have just been right. Let me just try this. My grandma lives up here and it is Easter. I'm 100% in a cabin in the woods, not a drill. I even pee outside, really? That's interesting. We have toilets. But peeing outside is okay. So this cutoff, it looks so much more intense. I don't know why. What even was the fucking purpose of this, man? And I am an American, damn it. Yeah, you can do that. Well, in some places. I don't know what to do. She can hear you. Grandma says, watch your language. Sorry, Grandma. Okay, this actually makes sense because it comes out of the staff very fast. Alrighty. I don't know what you're doing, but how do you do mouse picking on skin meshes that are skinned on the GPU? Typically, for that kind of thing, I think you would render them into a buffer where your buffer is like a U32 buffer or something, and then you give a different index for every mesh you render, and you just render the U32 color. And then you just check what color in that buffer you clicked. And you keep a table lookup of like mesh to color or whatever, and boom, now you have the mesh you clicked. There you go. But it does require an extra render pass. But I mean, the extra render pass is probably negligible compared to how extremely expensive that would be to figure out on your own. If you're doing it though for like, you know, a shooter game, I think you may want to actually calculate, you may want to manipulate simple shapes like cylinders and then ray test against all of those. I'm using good old ray triangle intersection. If it doesn't have to be literally perfect, I would probably set up cylinders in the arms and joints, map them to bones, manually calculate each thing's transformation matrix, and then do an intersection between a line and a cylinder using GJK. That would be a lot faster than doing ray triangle intersection, I think. And you would still look up the cylinders that potentially intersect with your ray through a binary tree type thing. So let me check these one at a time, I guess. No, it doesn't really make sense. Let me look at it again real quick. Okay, the start is as I expect. Here's what I'm gonna do. Okay. This whole thing is a transition out. That makes sense. Cut off times. This is gonna be the same shit, actually. This is what I should have done in my other shader, to be honest. So. Wait. Yeah, this adds up to 1. Okay. I am going to test one at a time. Because I don't know what I'm doing. So this should end. I think this should be at the very end a hard fade out. I don't really know what the point of that would have been. But alright. Past me made some weird choices. It's backwards. We'll go a 1.0 to 0.7. Now it's not backwards. Yeah, I have a level editor thing where I also have that problem of mouse clicking things, and I actually also am just using a ray triangle intersection. But for like a game, I would definitely not do that. That looks okay. It looks okay. Now we do multiply it by this one. So actually this is the same thing, but going to 0. They're going in the same direction. And we just multiply it. No times 0.4. It's so much more simple when you do it this way. Just multiply and flip it. Okay. Looks okay. Looks almost exactly like the other one, but you know, whatever. And now we have to fade in. So this one goes from 0.0 to... Wait. I'm gonna do this the same way? No. This is how I'll do it. Yes. Times cut off. So what? How did I word it? Fade in cutoff. Curve gradient for start cutoff. Okay. Smooth step for whole gradient out and fast gradient out. I can just do this. Is that how I did this one? Cutoff times equals smooth step. Yep. Alright. And I wanted... That one was 0.1. This one's going to be 0.2. I want them to start at different points, basically. You know, I don't know why, but it looks kind of bad. I think it needs to be like 0.2, and this needs to be like 0.4 and 6. So the first gradient will be longer. The whole thing will have more transparency. I think. Honestly, still looks bad, but it might look okay when I combine them, so let's try it out. Why does it look so extremely shit? Why does this one look so good? Looks so fucking bad. I think I need to make it way less opaque. I can't actually affect the transparency because... Basically because I hate transparency. This looks okay, I think. Maybe it's too much. 0.5, 0.5. Too much transparency. My wrist actually fucking hurts. This is not good. I'm gonna have to legitimately take a break this weekend. That looks better. Looks a lot better. I think the under layer is too... Oh. Okay. The underlayer is too gray, but whatever. One of the issues actually is that this is a semi-transparent ice thing, and it's rendering before the trail. Isn't it? Yes. That's not allowed. The trail is totally opaque, so rendering this first, I'll actually be able to see it under the ice. I think it was just very slightly visually confusing that the trail itself was not visible. Yeah, there we go. You can see it behind it sometimes. It actually might be more visibly confusing now, but it's correct now. So there we go. That one's done. Okay. Now let's remove these two, and I'm just working on the accent trail now. So fuck all this stuff. I basically actually need the same code. Gradient goes there. I'll say float cutoff is, this isn't needed, that's 0.7. The smooth step to this guy. Okay. So actually, I'm probably doing this. Alrighty. Cutoff is vtext, the same thing. And then you have your smooth step of 1 to 0.7. I don't need this. You have your smooth step the whole gradient out. Yes. Plus 0.9. So this is the main difference. I'm going to say 0.8 this time. Actually, so I think it's just done. I actually think it's going to work. I think I'm just going to have to modify this value, but overall, this looks correct. What the fuck? Oh, that's the noise. That's okay. Let's try it out. And then I'll make the frostbolt move much, ice bolt move much faster again. Okay. I think 0.9 is probably right. We'll try 0.9. It should be more transparent. And then, yeah, because this isn't even the same noise texture. That's why 0.9 would not have been right for the other layers. It's so fucking tiny though, man. Alright, I'm gonna go back to 0.8 and I'm gonna try to remove the noise using this guy instead. So hopefully this will keep the noise samples large, but remove a bunch of them. That actually looks kind of good. Yeah, looks pretty fucking good. It's large, it's more sparse. The only thing is that I think I could sample it better. Basically, these, I either have to multiply this by like, I either have to multiply by 0.4 or nothing. I'm not allowed to multiply by 0.25. It wouldn't wrap and it would look fucked up. It has to repeat. This might make it look better. I don't think it did. No, it did not. Alright, back to 1. This is the best I can get it to be without actually changing the texture, which I'm completely not willing to do. I could try doing this like 0.75 though, and see how that goes. The other thing that could get a good effect out of this is I multiplied the entire result of that noise combination by 0.75. Yeah, this looks okay now. But I could multiply the individual textures so it's not like consistent. The actual samples still look too small to me. But it might be okay when it's moving fast, to be honest. I'll just try real quick, something like +3, +7. That does look better. So the last thing before I combine this is it doesn't curve. That was this whole thing I was fucking with. It has to curve. Let's try this. I'm just going to change the values a couple times till it starts curving. It's because of the gradient out that I can't see the curve, by the way. You can see it just barely right now. So let's bring this maybe down to 0.4. Yeah. I don't know what this value should be. 0.4 is probably... too large. Might be a Desmos moment. 32.1, I don't know. The 32 value affects how quickly the curve starts, and that 0.1 value affects, well, how strong, how wide the curve is, but they affect each other, so that's why it's so annoying to work with. Yeah, it's hard to see the curve. I think I do see it though, so let me just try, like, it might be at a good distance now. I might just need to make it more visually obvious. That's way too much, yeah, but yeah, that looks pretty good, that curve itself. It's just maybe back down to 0.2 or something. Might be too strong. Yeah, I don't like it. I don't know. Back to 128. Let's put it like 02. It's probably better if I plug this into Desmos. If I don't get it in a couple attempts, I will. One more try. Because I kind of want it to curve down with the slope of the thing and then back out. That's basically right. Okay. So maybe just 08s. I just have to barely change the radius now. And then I combine all the layers together. Okay, I'd say that's probably right. The only thing is that there might be too much accent noise. Okay, well, let's try it. Stick everything together, see how this turned out. This is the only way I'll be able to see if it's too much accent noise. So, yes. I don't know. The accent layer might actually be bad. I think the accent layer is actually just straight up bad. I don't think there's any fixing it. Because the actual particles are too tiny is the thing, and like the frostbolt, ice bolt itself is moving too fast. Yeah, this looks a lot more clean. And it's at such a scale already, it's actually already so tiny that just the outer layer almost looks like accents. Okay, I kind of like it. Let's try to make it move fast, see how it goes. Boom, boom. It doesn't look like it moves fast enough. Looks good though, looks so much fucking better. So much better than it did before. Actually, and it might look like it moves fast enough because it's not like it's a propulsion thing, it's just trail. Yeah, I think it looks good. I think actually the speed is correct too. Neato. Neato, neato, neato. Done. So I also have to make it explode when it hits stuff. Not like literally explode, but let me add that just real quick. Look it up, done. Ice bolt should explode with some particles and clouds or something when it hits a wall. Basically, I think it should be 8 spheres that grow really fast with the same type of ice shader as a frost shader as everything else. I must go say hi to another streamer and then get off Twitch. I will see you around. Yeah, see, I'm ending stream in like a second. did not finish everything, but I did this. I didn't get much done today. Fucking sucks. I still have more to do off stream. Poof, see you, man. Try to get Frost Nova working the blanket. Yeah, I'll do that. So this is doing this maybe tonight or maybe tomorrow, and then I'm probably not streaming again until Monday. Yep. This might be the same. Maybe same particles as ice bolt hitting a wall. Gentle. Okay. That's all I'm streaming. I will say task done. Add ice bolt. Boom. I did not finish the other one. Doing that off stream most likely. Getting started off stream is going to take me a long ass time. I'm going to try to host someone as long as I retain 14 viewers through this process of finding someone to host. Random projects in Rust. Well, I'm not a Rust fan. Who to host? Early access is out now. Be right back. Damn, unlucky. Alright, we'll host Rust guy. This is no engine. It's Rust. Alright, I'll be back on Monday, I think. He does not accept raids. Fuck me. This guy hates viewers. Okay. I don't know what this is. A Godot stream. Do they speak English? Nope. Why is it so hard to find someone to host? Swing via math, Godot. I like swinging physics. Is this English? Yes. Okay. This took a while. I'll be back Monday. See ya.